Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh. Oh ho ho. Oh oh oh. Oh oh oh. It's Lucio. Alright, here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, hello. It is me, your boy Skinny Penis. And by Skinny Penis I mean Evanescence Gaming. It's yeah, hello. A bit late. Reason? I hate to admit it. It was my own fault. I was not held up by anything. My lateness is 100% my fault and my fault alone. But I have the reason as to why I was late. I was watching a video and I got lost in time. Hello, Cares. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining me as I'm arriving late. Yes, I got lost in a video. I was watching a video about Moon Man, Moon Lord. That Marvel movie or Marvel TV series about a moon guy. I'm not sure what his name is, but it was the Moon Dude. I was watching a video about that guy and like some funny moments, and I just got lost in the moment because it was quite funny. But here we are. I snapped out of reality. I was watching it and I was like, I'm meant to be doing something actually now. What am I meant to be doing? And I snapped into reality and I was like, oh shit, I looked at the time, it's 6:05 and here we are. Moon Knight, that's the one, yes. Procrastination? Well, indulgence, if you will. I'll call it indulgence. But yes, thank you for joining and thank you everyone else for who's here. Yeah, we're gonna play some Honkai Impact today. Yay! Fucking hell. But before we get into just playing a bit of the Abyss, I want to just blast the Abyss at the start of the stream. Tomorrow is going to be an interesting stream. We're going to play some Archland. I put out a video about this game, just kind of looking at it and looking at some cool things. And as the game is out in Korea and you can get it on, you know, as long as you just download the Korean launcher, you can play it anywhere. I decided that I want to do one stream of this game that I'm actually rather excited about for its global launch. Is Archland. So we're going to play that tomorrow. Everything's ready for it. I haven't really done the tutorial. I have 2 seconds of it. And so that's going to be for tomorrow, but I don't want to talk about that anymore, as that will be all of tomorrow. We're just going to progress through it. It's another gacha game with a nice little kind of gameplay mechanic that I'm much more interested in the gameplay than anything else, to be quite frank with you, as well as the visuals. But yeah, that's that. And the agenda for today, well, as the title you can tell, the third act of Chapter 34 is out. We're going to play through that, and then we're going to watch some of the the anime. We're going to watch some of the anime. We're going to watch both episodes of the Flame Chaser anime, like after the story. And then we're going to do some Spiral Abyss and whatnot here and there after we do all that stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I watched the anime big first because you said you were not interested in watching it. If I knew you were going to watch it or invent, it's all G, man. It's all G. I was going to eventually watch it. I just don't have like a deep-seated desire to watch it. It's not really something that I'm like going to care about extensively. But much like I've watched all of the other anime parts of Honkai, I was definitely gonna watch it at some point or another. But it's like I'm just watching it because a lot of people asked, and I was like, whatever, might as well do it. But it's all G. You know, they'll be uploaded as like clips. You know, it'll be a full 30-minute clip of me just watching it. So it's like, you know, you can rewatch it there with me. You can rewatch it live with me if you want. It's all right. I'm not too fussed about it. I've seen some like frames. I think in the Discord, a lot of people have clipped frames from the anime, and there's like some nice moments. But other than that, I'm not too bothered because this is like not. It's kind of. I think when we were talking about this concept of the Flame Chasers getting that anime. Hey, what's up, Province? Welcome to the stream, and hope you're having a great day. And thank you for joining us here. When we were talking about like way back. When we were talking about the Flame Chasers getting their own anime, and I was putting forward ideas of what they could do with it. This is kind of what I like suggested, but not really. I would have much liked it for it to be canonical, whilst from my understanding this isn't canonical. It's just kind of like an alternate reality essentially where they aren't like Flame Chasers, they're just like regular people. And my idea would have been to have it like be canonical, but it's just them like before like all of these characters, and you get to see all of these characters before they actually got involved with anything to do with flame chasing. I think that would have been a lot more interesting because you can then tie it to the story. Whilst this is fine, it's just like a little spin-off, yeah. I'll rewatch it again in the once the Japanese dub is out later. Later, as in the unforeseen future. I'm sure the Japanese dub will come out relatively frequently, or sorry, relatively soon. I don't see why it wouldn't. I think they usually release the Japanese, or maybe they don't. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'm sure they'll release it soon enough. You know, do you know what actually is in the unforeseen future? An English dub. An English dub is in the unforeseen future. So that's that. But yeah, let's just get right into just playing a bit of the game. Here we are, Honkai. Chapter 34, Act 3 is out, but hey, let's just vibe with a bit of Abyss. Let's vibe with a bit of the Abyss. Enemies take bonus range damage. Okie dokie. Let me turn the game up, actually. Let me turn the game up so we can actually hear what's happening here. I'm excited about today's act, as it's going to involve a very cool scene. It's going to involve some very, very big coolness. And then, in the anime. Boom. But my apologies for being late. Yet again, I was a bit late. I know, there's something about that Moon Knight show that's kind of interesting. I have not watched it. But there's something about Moon Knight. I was watching clips and it's just like, it just looks interesting. It just looks interesting. Khonshu and whatnot, I don't know. Just sounds great. Hey, what's up, Pan? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining us here. Welcome. And I don't have any ideas or plans to watch Moon Knight, but there's some, I just got recommended a video, Khonshu's, like, funniest moments. And there's something like, about it. The CGI, like, is, like, okay. And it just looks fun. It's, it looked interesting. I got lost in the moment, and that's why I was late. My apologies, everyone. Bam, bam. And we also might do some rolls today. I may be able to get a 10 roll for, a character on my alt account, mainly. Not on my main account, my alt account. Just for a bit of fun. Moon Knight is actually good, even for the people who don't know about the MCU. It looks like it has no real deep connection to the MCU, to be honest with you. Like, unironically, it just looks like it doesn't have anything to do with it. At least for the most part. Maybe it references, like, some things. But yeah, I was kind of going along, I didn't know anything. And I'm not a massive fan of the MCU, personally. And it looked like it was pretty understandable. Thank you, Black Nucleus. I love it when this game does that. Yoru no Gengen. But then again, I could be wrong because like some of Marvel stuff has like hidden depth. But I guess if you've said that it's pretty good, even if you're not into it, then it must be true. It must be true. It stands on its own without relying too much on the MCU, even though it is in the franchise. Yeah, that's great. To be quite frank, as like a, you know, I don't know anything about it, but as one that doesn't sound too like it could be connected, it doesn't look like, it doesn't feel like you're watching like an Iron Man, right? It doesn't feel like you're watching an Avengers movie, right? So I think that's like a big thing, the reason I would probably enjoy it. I'm not a massive fan of the superhero genre. I should say that. That's the main reason I've also never watched something like My Hero Academia. I'm just not a massive fan of superheroes. I have a favorite superhero. It's something like, it would be like as simple as like Spider-Man or like Wolverine, if you will, or some shit like that. It'll be something simple. But it's like, I'm not a massive fan of it. But like, but Moon Knight looks like it really doesn't, it doesn't feel like a superhero movie. And I think it's because of the grittiness of it, I guess, the gritty. Because a lot of the, maybe not the recent Marvel stuff, maybe the pretty recent Marvel stuff is pretty gritty. But Moon Knight just feels rough, gritty, tough. Kind of not superhero. And that's probably the reason I would enjoy it. But I'm still not gonna watch it. It's not on Netflix, is it? No, it is on Netflix. Something isn't on Netflix. Apple, I don't know what it's on. Well, regardless of what it is on, I'm not gonna watch it probably. I'll probably watch it through clips. Copious amount of clips. That's what I'll watch it through. Like, I watch everything. No matter what I say I'll watch, I just watch it through clips. It's on Disney Plus? Yeah. Okay, I didn't know. You said you watch One Punch Man? Yeah, I watch One Punch Man. That's not a superhero story. And also, well, I guess it is. One Punch Man is not comparable to the Avengers. No, absolutely not. If there was an Avengers character who was just there to get a paycheck, then I'd watch the Avengers, right? And if there was a character in there that worried about grocery prices and the price of like food, and but he was super strong, but he just cared about like the price of food and living, then I'd probably watch that Marvel movie or that Avengers movie. But there isn't. They all are like super mega overpowered. They're all super rich apparently, and they're all super successful. So, not gonna watch it. One Punch Man is different. Definitely different. And also, one's animated. I'm much more inclined to watch animated stuff than live action. But My Hero Academia is like the weird one, is like that they are all like heroes. I don't know. I just it does. One Punch Man does not feel like a superhero anime. So you want a broke ass superhero who do superhero stuff just for money? Not just for money, but it's more so that you're just doing it as a job, right? So for example, Saitama does it as a job. He's like, yeah, I'm a superhero. I save someone, I get money, right? He does it like that. Whilst Tony Stark, you know, Captain America, they're like, oh, we gotta save the world. No, he's like, yeah, I'm clocking into my 9 to 5, right? That's why I think One Punch Man is superior. I'm clocking in. And also, it's kind of like hero organization stuff, and it just kind of feels a bit more structured, whilst these are just like the Marvel universe is just chosen prodigies or whatever to be superheroes, and they just like, I don't know. It just feels different. Everyone has their own taste? Oh yeah, no one's discouraging that. Just, One Punch Man is definitely superior to all of the MCU. 100%, no doubts. That's true. That's 100% the truth, and no one can deny it. One Punch Man is the best. I'll die on this hill. I'll die on this hill of correctness. Because again, like I said, if we're gonna assimilate two animes, One Punch Man, sorry, not One Punch Man, The Avengers and My Hero Academia are like a one-to-one copy. Like, there's a lot of heroes. They're not really caring about life. They're just doing hero things. Because I feel like heroes also have struggles. Not to, you know, not to be like super philosophical about it, right? But heroes also have struggles. They also need to do day-to-day things. And so you see that in One Punch Man. You see that guy's day-to-day life. He needs to get the shopping. You know, he needs to make the bed. He needs to save some lives. You know, you just see the day-to-day things. Whilst I've never seen Tony Stark make his own bed, right? He probably would. I've never seen Captain America make his own bed. He probably should. Saitama will one-shot everyone as per power level? Yeah, that's his kind of gimmick, though. That's his gimmick. To me, it makes sense. To me, it makes sense. If you look at things ideologically versus practically, the result will be much different, right? Bringing in the word power level. This is my opinion on the power level stuff, right? Because some characters are ideologically crafted. Saitama is one of them, right? His philosophy, his design philosophy, his ideology of creation is that he will always be like one step above his enemy. He'll always be a bit like stronger than his enemy. So naturally, if you look at things ideologically, he should definitely be one-shotting everyone, no matter who. He could come into contact with the strongest character in all of creation. By his ideology of Saitama, One Punch Man, he one-punches. But if you look at them practically, he doesn't become the strongest, from my understanding. But that's just my idea of power scaling and whatnot. The whole, like, you know, Goku versus Saitama bullcrap that nobody actually cares about, but still people argue. That's my 2 cents on that. Saitama wins ideologically, Goku wins practically. Oh no, it's not even Goku, it's like Superman, isn't it? I can't remember. It's one or the other. Who's stronger, Superman or One Punch Man? It's it's still ideologically Saitama wins practically. Yeah, probably not. You like Naruto? Yeah, it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's like one of my favorites, but if I was to pick a shonen, it's like in the top. Actually probably it would be one of my favorite shonens of all time. But as it's okay, it's my favorite old gen shonen. That's how I'll put it. Naruto is probably my favorite old gen shonen. New gen, I'm kind of like iffy on it. I'm very specific about my favorite new gen shonen. It's like a kind of a matchup between like something like Fire Force or JJK. Or is there another one? Or Black Clover. But Black Clover very like loosely because I haven't watched it. Just from the clips I've seen, it looks amazing. But yeah, out of old gen, probably Naruto. I don't really like Bleach. Sorry, it's not that I don't like it. It's more so it's like I've never watched it, and it's a very slow start. And One Piece is like my least favorite one. I've talked about One Piece before. I don't mesh with it. I've got numerous reasons that I could rattle off, but I don't really feel like opening that box of problems, you know. Voicing negative opinions about One Piece is generally not accepted by society, and you will be looked down upon by most humans for some reason or another. But in summary, it's because it's not a story; it's more of an adventure, and I like stories. Oh, there's a. Oh. And then Dragon Ball Z is the king of it all, to be quite frank with you. Dragon Ball Z is the king of the genre, so that wraps that up. One Piece is overrated? Cares, let me fix that statement. Let me fix that statement just because I know that's definitely in memory. I know you're saying that in memory, but we can fix that statement. It's not. It's One Piece and Demon Slayer are in the same boat. It's not overrated because they are both very high quality shows, right? So saying they're overrated would mean that they're not high quality. Then that means that the people are overstating their quality. What I would prefer to say is that they are overhyped. Right? They are overhyped. And what does that mean? Well, overhyped means that people talk about them too highly, too much. That's what that means. And I think that's what One Piece and something like Demon Slayer fall prey to. Is that people talk about them way too much and make them seem like god-tier pieces of literature, when in reality they are just pretty standard pieces of thing done to a high quality. Right? That's what it is. So just to fix that, but yes, in jest, I agree. It's overrated as fuck. I agree with that. Holy crap. Goddamn overrated garbanzo. Bam. Same thing with a few other shows, but those shows I will leave unnamed as they're not really. Some of them I wouldn't even classify as shonen. Like I don't know if not My Hero, sorry. I don't know if Full Metal Brotherhood is classified as a shonen, but it's one of them that I put in there. But that's just a me thing. That's definitely one of the hotter takes I've ever had in my life. Is saying that why do I keep on saying my? Is saying that Full Metal is overrated or overhyped or whatever. But that's a topic for an anime take or whatever. I'm not an anime expert. I just like my romance. I just like my romance anime, and that's where I'm at in life. I see a romance, I watch romance, I have a good time. I'm not a massive shonen nerd or shonen buff. Have I watched Classroom the Elite? Absolutely. Absolutely. Ayano Koji, dude. The master of calligraphy and piano. How could I not? How could I not watch that? Watched it when the first season came out. I was watching it as it released. I watched the second season 2 months ago or so, somewhere around there, a month or two ago. Absolutely love it. I tried reading the manga, but it's a bit hard to read the manga or light novel as it is, I think. it's a bit hard to follow the light novel, so I have abstained from reading that. But absolutely, and season 3 is coming out this year or the year after. I think season 3 is like relatively on the horizon. But yes, I have absolutely watched well, I keep on saying my for some reason. I want to say My Classroom of the Elite. Fucking hell, my brain's rotting. I have definitely watched it. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Second season, though, one of the better ones, I'd say. I think the second season is actually incredible. They really nailed the animation in some of those scenes, as well as kind of nailed the, I think the first season's a bit darker with some of the kind of scenes, but this season is a lot darker with a lot of the messages that it kind of puts forward. Not to spoil anything too crazy, I won't say anything, but yeah, it's a lot darker, the second season, and I'm looking forward to the third season as it introduces the, I would say a pretty important character, the small white-haired girl, I guess this year. I think it's at some point this year that the third season is coming out, and I won't watch it on launch, but I'll definitely wait until all episodes are out, and then I'll binge watch it, because I think that kind of anime is better watched binge, because of the, like, amount of information that you're provided, and kind of, like, the mind games of it, that I think doing it all in one sitting may be slightly better, but regardless, I think it's going to be an absolutely amazing watch. Now, how does Prinzessin de Vertelung, summon Oz? Will you hold attack to summon? Which of the following monsters disables the global time fracture? All? Which of the following weapons requires the lowest SP to cast is active? It's like here reason. Ah! True, the fight is pretty brutal, and it's animated pretty well in my opinion. It's pretty realistic kind of like animation. Which effect is unavailable for Golden Diva? Rhyme Trauma, Disciplinary Prendition, Hold Attack, Drive Commander's ultimate skill has supporting effects. Which of the following is not one of them? It is Deal Cyberpunk Shocks. That one, yep, it sounds unrealistic. HoTr of the Void, activate HoTr form, Hold Attack. All of the rest. Elemental, what role does Drive Commander play? Oh, I don't know. It's like a Drive Commander. It's like a support, right? It's like one of these two. Boom. Boom. Ah! I second guess myself. Which of the following statements about boss Tutankhamun is wrong? He has 3 layers. Doesn't he have 3? I thought he did have 3. Am I thinking of a different boss? Maybe I'm just thinking of a different boss. It was Mardavan Utu. Then it was physical support. And then it was that one. Oh, okay. Well, the more you know. I thought it was triple. Maybe maybe I didn't specify, I guess, triple S. I just said Tutankhamun. How does this character work again? Probably don't do that. Boom. Bam. Boom. One shot him, please. One shot him. Nope. Fair enough. Oh yeah, forget you can press Hacksaw Bunny's skill without, or use her stuff without actually switching to her. Have you ever watched Netflix Alice in Borderland? If you let me look up the art for it, probably I can tell you. Alice in Borderland. No. No. I have heard of it though, and I think the general reception is pretty good from what I understand. It's pretty good. I have not watched it though. I don't watch much Netflix TV shows. I usually tend to watch comedy stuff on Netflix. And any kind of serious shows I tend to avoid. No real reason why I avoid them. But if it's a serious show and it's on Netflix, I've probably not watched it. But if it's comedy on Netflix, I've most likely seen it. Like comedy specials and all that stuff, and comedy TV series is like stuff that includes Rowan Atkinson and whatnot. But serious shows, I've got nothing against them. I just think I like having a good time. I like having a silly goose time, as I put it these days. Do we want to do an Elise? We want to do our sim battles really quickly, and then we'll get into the story after we finish our sim battles, boys. That's how it's gonna go. We'll quickly do these bad boys. What do you need? This guy, physical team. So you want to have this lady. But Alice in Borderland, it just sounds like it's like a spin-off of Alice in Wonderland. Is that true or wrong, or true or false, or something like that? No, I missed. There we go. Have you watched Horimiya? I have indeed. One of my more favorite and preferred romances out of there, but I have not watched anything other like to do with Horimiya. I haven't read the manga or anything. But I thoroughly did enjoy the first season, yes. Not really, it's just the concept of Alice trapped in some world and that's it. It's a death game show. Oh, why do they... That's a very odd name for it to go to kind of copy Alice in Wonderland. Kind of, you know, Alice in Borderland, Alice in Wonderland. Kind of the same. And kind of to not be anything to do with Alice in Wonderland. It's kind of interesting. Well, power to them, I guess. Not really gonna hold it against them. But no, I have not watched that. Probably don't. I watched what was it called, Squid Game, and that was interesting. But I can't see myself watching that kind of stuff ever again. I've got nothing against the type of show. But it doesn't seem overly replayable. Oh, sorry, rewatchable. The genre. I'm not sure. Like, you know, maybe that's a hot take for the death game genre. But I feel like once you've seen a death game, you've seen all death games. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all. I feel like, you know, you'll generally know the outcome. Like, oh, this character will die, that character will die, and thus, you know, you kind of like, all right, cool. Because maybe Squid Game is maybe like a bad example because I don't know why. But I feel like after you watch that, you're like, okay, well, most of them will probably die. Horimiya is one of my favorites also. It's quite good. It's quite good. I would say Horimiya really well depicts romance. Not to like 100%, but pretty good. With a few key scenes like the main character cutting his hair and whatnot. A pretty good scene depiction and certain like scenes, and a great ending overall at the very end. I would say. Maybe some people would disagree with that, but I would say it's a really good ending. But I think it's getting a second season somewhere in the future soon. I think so. Maybe? I can't remember. I swear I read something about it, but again, faulty memory. Got him. Got him. Not that I know how to play this team, but I felt like that was pretty okay. Thank you. Boom. Pow. Pow. Actually, where am I in that ranking? I want to know. Alright, not bad. 44,000. With just... What? What? What is this? Funds and current fame. Fame. You can max fame. Okay, I'm getting a guide after having played this game for a long time. Buildings. Whoa. Oh. What the fuck? I've never seen this menu before. My info? Didn't even know that menu existed. What is this? Alright. Fucking hell. Dude, I had no idea that fucking menu existed. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. What? Huh? I tapped out for somehow. Oh, here we are. Alright. Let's get into the story. We're going into story mode, boys. It's going to be, I'm expecting an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours of story and reading. So buckle up if you are here for that. We're not stopping, we're not slowing down unless something interesting happens, obviously. You won't go that much as a crew after all? Ah, so it's only like the guildmaster or something like that. Okay. That is a fair enough moment. That is a fair enough moment. Ugh. Here we go. How many stages? It's only... Actually, no, never mind. It's only 4 stages, so this might not actually even be that long. This could be a very, very short one. So, if we're all prepared... Let's get into a bit of story. 4 stages. Let's go. Trigger evasion skill. At least a few times. Get knocked down. At least 1 Mei or 1 Sakura battle unit. Battle suit. First of Thunder. Alright, here we go. Whew. Story time. Nobody knows how much time had passed. Because time is just a, a social construct. I've always been learning how love works from different people. Now I'm going to turn this down slightly so it doesn't mix with my own thoughts. I've always been learning how love works from different people. Some say that it's an instinct, some say that it's a complex and precise skill. I agree yet disagree with both perspectives, but if you ask me what I think it is, I believe that love can be learned. One day we'll master it and understand its true form. But you also know that learning is a strange process. The more examples we have, the further our conclusion will be from them. In other words, love that is carved into stone is merely a dangerous form of self-delusion. What are you saying there, Raven? You really are an impatient one, Hirsch of Thunder Woman. Does this topic bore you, or do I bore you? Both. Let's talk about this topic of yours. So after all your learning, you chose to trick children into going to the moon. And Raven ends up being the most hated character for preying on children. Nobody likes you, Raven. Yet again. It's better than trying to mix in with you guys one-sidedly. They were not thrown into a false dream as precious new humans. They were promised the world. For a long period of time, because I wasn't responsible enough, they could only rely on each other to survive. That won't be the case anymore. No matter who wins between you guys and the World Serpent. Raven, have you ever said all these to the children? Why would I? That would be contradictory. To some of them, the day might eventually come, but I don't want to teach them those unnecessary survival skills myself. Of course, even if they do learn, I hope they'll never have to use them. In the end, you don't approve of Project Stigma either. Hirsch of Thunder May here, lady. I hope you know that nobody really likes nobody likes Project Stigma. Not even Kevin. It's honestly the shittest idea, but they're still going through with it. Incredible, right? But to go along with it is my best solution. So you'll continue to obstruct us as their protector. Don't be so hostile, miss. I'm a cadre? Kadir? I don't know what the fuck that word is, for the World Serpent after all. And, before Project Stigma began, the World Serpent kept those children fed and clothed. After Project Stigma began, the World Serpent gave those children a brand new world. If they're talking about new HoTr, it's pretty hostile actually. If it were you, how would you choose? Well, don't misunderstand. I'm not throwing a tantrum about how you don't understand. I just wanted to empathize that we led very different lives. Emphasize, sorry. You're simply a passerby in the darkness. You've always belonged to the light. So, do what you will. The World Serpent didn't order me to persuade every opponent of mine. Then why did you appear before me? Here of all places too. In the origin. Like I said, this really is a coincidence. I was in a bad mood and decided to take a stroll somewhere, and then I met someone who was crestfallen too. A stroll in a place like this? The origin? Well, don't forget who holds the advantage now. To the World Serpent, this is the Eye of the Storm. Who would have thought that that you'd be the reason this place exists? May. Rather than you, I'm the one with nowhere to go. I've always been the one. You could easily get an island, Raven. Don't tease me. I'm a follower of the Savior, and will watch as he destroys and rebuilds the world. If I wish, I could become the owner of a wide island. But, May, perhaps you've heard about my past? After the island sank, I couldn't accept reality. But even if I realized my dreams then, would it have salvaged everything? You mean you'd rather have an ideal that you can never fulfill? Don't say it so plainly, it's embarrassing. But those who have been sacrificed are the same. Hanging onto a futile dream day after day, year after year, doing meaningless things through their short lifetime. Mercenary, bartender, or an island, these are the ways I lived, and also a poison to my life. But there are still people out there who will call me their teacher, right? It seems like you're more suited to be the one dreaming. Ooh. Why does Raven look so sad? This could have been avoided, Raven, if you weren't an idiot. Like, you wouldn't be so sad if you just weren't dumb, right? I think so too, but unfortunately, I am someone who cannot dream. No, I'm not as special as Sire. You are aware of the true nature of the dreams Project Stigma gives, right? They tie everyone's happiest moments together and share them with each other. If others' happiness could satisfy me, would I still be an outsider now? Outsider is an appropriate description. So, are you done with your beguilement? God, what a word, I was not prepared. Are you done with your beguilement? What, you think I'm too chatty now, do you? Unfortunately, I'm in rush for time right now. I'm actually quite stressed and rushing. I need to go find Origin. Alright then, don't let me hold you back, Miss Raiden May. See you around. At this moment, the two still sounded friendly, but with their understanding of each other, they simultaneously reached for their weapons. And they entered mortal combat. Oh, for fuck's sake. So far you've beaten me twice and I've only beaten you once. Now it's time to settle the score. Underestimate me and you're in for a hard lesson. Then you should have said goodbye forever just now. Say goodbye, Raven. Ooh, the double dodge. Is this this doesn't feel like the same Raven from Elysian Realm. You side with the final winner? Oh my god, oh no it is, never mind. We have the blind mechanic. As long as the result is acceptable, I have no loyalty. Just like Grey Serpent used to say, everyone fears true freedom. Not Eren Yeager. Not Eren Yeager. Part 3 of the chapter I finally completed yesterday night, and it was good. You'll like especially the ending part. We'll see. I'm a very critical person. I'm a very, what's it called? Cynical. I'm very cynical, so we'll see. Blind again. I can't see shit. That's Raven's specialty, blinding people. Get original, dude. 2020 vision, please. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. No difficulty, though. No difficulty slider for this. No difficulty choice. Can't use Kurikara? That's cringe. Oh. Oh, kill her. Kill her! I've said it before, you're no match against me, Raven. At least nobody's pinned down this time. I've had enough of that. 3 wins to 1, miss. I hope I still have a chance to turn the tables. Leave. I still don't understand. Why did you come to see me, first and foremost? Well, like I said, it's a coincidence. Although one can take advantage of coincidences too. To me, I really just wanted to have a chat with you. Humans are like that. They think that they are only hiding their thoughts. But when they want to spill, they'd realize that there's no one to listen. How about coming with me? Abandon this Project Stigma bullshit. Join me! Oh. Forget it. You're gonna save the world. That's something only younglings are willing to do, and something only they can do. I'm probably too old for that. I'm probably too old for that, as she says with extremely fair skin and extremely agile moves. Yeah, I'm too old for... Cringe. I'll just wait for the world to save itself. If you really care, speak for me in your future to get me out of the prison. And it's about time. Time? I forgot to remind you, sometimes physical lethargy makes you mentally weak as well. Raven! Hey, it's only fair. You've won me 2 more times. So I'll put you to sleep 2 more times? Before she could realize where she had slipped up, the HoTr lost all consciousness. Okay, this is a terrible gimmick. HoTr of Thunder being put to sleep, what, 3 times now? 2 times? No. This is a terrible bit of writing, because if this was actually HoTr of Thunder, and when I say this, I mean, if you take a look at how, I know she changed throughout all of Elysian Realm, but when HoTr of Thunder, May, fell for a trick once in Elysian Realm, she never let that trick happen again. This is a bit of a cringe fucking thing to happen again, so I don't really agree with this writing bit. Her falling for the same trap. Yeah, no. Even in the vast space where the slightest murmur would echo, May fell silently. She was consumed by a purple light and disappeared. Just like what Raven witnessed when Project Stigma had just begun. And another person working behind the scenes walked over leisurely. And the final task is complete, right? Indeed, but I'm afraid you can't retire peacefully. Due to your act of betrayal just now, I've decided to terminate you from World Serpent immediately. Betrayal? Are you kidding? You've done what you should, but you've also said what you should not. It seems to me like you came just to give her a hint, but that won't hinder my work. And you're probably the most boring Grey Serpent I've met. Then, what do you intend to do with me? If you're lucky, she'll fall into eternal slumber. Then, on account of our past camaraderie, I'll let this slide. In contrast, if she were to escape because of your help, I can spare a bit more effort to bury the both of you together soon after. Well, aren't you considerate? When are you going to get a robot girlfriend? I'm joking, you cannot trap her in a dream. Hare has already tried to. And don't say something like, I'm allowing her to face her true self again. That riddle is long outdated. I'm allowing her to face her true self. Incredible. Never mind, I really dislike that mechanical mind of yours. Then, if there's nothing else, run for your life before things conclude, Natasha Kiara. Now, you're also a World Serpent nemesis. There's barely anyone left in World Serpent aside from you robot heads. But she also knew that he wasn't the type of Grey Serpent with a sense of humor. The discussion just now coldly connotated her exile. Connoted, I guess. But before that, there is an important and long journey she must take. At that thought, she unconsciously looked up at the sky and quickly looked away as she shook her head. In this space void of common sense, there was no moon in the sky. Hirsch of the end, true. She has a soft spot for Raven. Yeah. I still don't agree. Like, Hirsch of Thunder had a soft spot for Alicia or whatever, but she would still take precautions. In a space so close, yet so far, the Hirscher did not fall into a conventional slumber. With the previous failures in mind, Grey Serpent used a new technique to seal her within her own heart. Before this, perhaps, nobody aside from him would have imagined that principles of Project Stigma could be used in this manner. Of course, right now, she was unaware of Grey Serpent's wishful thinking. Seems like this isn't a simple dream, actually. Considering the nature of Project Stigma, do they no longer have sufficient resources to create sweet dreams for everyone? Did Bronya or Durandal manage to do this unexpectedly, or... what I cooked tastes so bad? I'll just let that small dialogue play. No one's serving you meals, Lady Raiden. A crook's daughter. You wouldn't know about this unless you read the manga. Oh, we have to play this dog shit version of Mei? God fucking damn it. It's right in the whole purpose of Herrscher Thunder fall for the trick again just because they want to put the Great Serpent guy and Raven bits, just because. I have no idea what that means, but sure. I don't care what you say, but you need to learn how to respect people. Even if everyone has to distance themselves and unprecedented evil wraps itself around her, the girl did not flinch. She was so strong that even after the glory of her family's legacy had faded, she could make everyone acknowledge her again. From then on, a Lightning Empress was no longer a nickname, but a name of prestige. It can't be that. Oh my god. A reference to the manga. Or some shit. Kiana-chan? Alright, fair enough. Boom, bam, boom. Oh, just one enemy. Alright, fair enough. During that incident, the girl did not rely on the fear of Honkai to decimate all as a Herrscher. Mastering the sword was no simple feat of the past, relying on her swordsmanship practice since childhood, and the innate power within, she led her friends out of danger. She did not become a Herrscher and had nothing to speak of with the Schicksal. With the Schicksal? So this is what you had up your sleeve, World Serpent. She finally understood something. With the realistic materials that Project Stigma used, the other her was rewriting her own story. If she had not been so weak from the start, what would have happened? Rather than sharing others' happiness, to be able to amend every regret I have in life would be a better dream. But Raven, you are indeed merely a hoax for the mastermind, not someone who cannot dream. Oh, more killing each other? This is interesting, I guess, the full white thing. They could have done a scenery, but I guess it might be because it's just like not an ideal dream or some shit. That's right, Honkai will not vanish into thin air, but it can be kept far away. When they are no longer dead set on changing the world, they can ironically take care of their lives much better. And those two girls have always been lucky. The world is still experiencing intense changes, but that has nothing to do with them. And as normal humans, at least they have each other. Alrighty then! A door. Oh my god, it's like the Elysian realm. Oh my god. Is Elysia just gonna pop out? Mei-chan! What did she say? I can't even say how, or remember how Elysia starts her, like, phrases. Mei? Oh, I was too careless. Oh. I can still help. Kiana, if you didn't help, we would have already been eating by now. I really want to learn how to cook from you. It's too boring to merely wash dishes. You really have improved, though. Wash this for me. Does your hand still hurt? Don't touch the knife anymore. I'm fine. This bracelet. It'll be fine even if it gets wet, right? You gave it to me after all. Don't get sentimental, it'll be fine. I've given you so many things, if you treat every one of them so delicately, you can't get much done. That's true. Everyone's talking about that online. About how the Shixel Overseer announced the existence of Honkai. I read about that too. But don't buy into those conspiracy theories. I heard that there are already scams about Honkai. Of course, I'm not a kid. But there are a lot of people talking about it. Everyone says that Doomsday is approaching. If that's true, how would you spend your last day on Earth? That's an irrelevant question. We have to believe in the Shixel Valkyries. We're discussing it because it's irrelevant. I won't have to mood to do so otherwise. And when we were young, we've already witnessed some inconceivable battles. You're not much older now. Then if Doomsday really comes, let's go and save the world. How about that? What are you talking about? We're not like Durandal, who dominates the headlines. We can always try though. Then May, what would you want to do? There's no point thinking about the impossible. And it's not something nice to think about either. But if that day really does come, the new Arahado is starting. Give me a minute, I'll turn up the volume. That day really comes. May, what did you say? It's nothing. What have you been washing? You can make omelets with strawberries. Not even as a taste test. This is light mode high, everything bright as fuck. Listen, if it wasn't the middle of the day right now outside for me, I think I would be going partially blind. If this was like midnight, I think I'd honestly want to not look at the screen. This scene that had never happened quickly faded. Clearly, she and Kiana had grown a lot along the way. Even if Honkai were to disappear for good, they would never have such a naive conversation. But growth, while others might think that it is the process worth celebrating, it is accompanied by intense pain, be it in the body, bones, or soul. 1,000 sails shall pass the sunken ship. A flourishing forest shall thrive ahead of a wilted tree. Contrary to what optimists might think, pain was not always meaningful. If humans did not have to face pain in the future and need not reflect on their pain to learn, why must they grow? May remembered what she saw in the Elysian realm while she was tracing data for a particular sophist. Words from normal humans of the previous era. Ooh. I don't care about the world's truth or the final victory. I just want someone to hold me when I die. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's fair enough. That's enough drama. Bro, they should have played the fucking JoJo's Zawardo as the fucking the thing breaks. That would have been fucking. That would have been funny as fuck. Slashing the space open. This wasn't something that the Hersher of Thunder could do, and it was difficult to say whether this dream was a certain type of space at all. If the space, now we're in dark mode apparently. Now we went from light mode to dark mode. If the space could be destroyed so simply, she would not have needed help the previous time she escaped. But in truth, she had complete control over this space because of that person's existence. Come out now! Elysia! Oh no, the Hersher of Thunder. Oh, now like the Hersher of Thunder like persona comes out. We haven't actually met this person in a very long time. When was the last time? Nagazora? The last time we heard from the embodiment of Hersher of Thunder was Nagazora, I'm pretty sure. That was actually incredible. Finally realized. But after such a long time, what's with this attitude? We're familiar with each other, no need for the courtesies, eh? And you weren't very friendly with your greetings in the past. Hersher of Thunder, or rather, my will of stigma. I guess you're not completely dumb after all, eh? Ironically, I'm grateful for the experiences that Project Stigma has given me. After all, considering how Project Stigma operates, they are rather limited in the personas they can awaken. Father had mentioned this before. He only agreed to plant the Gem of Conquest in me because for some reason, that was the only way to save my life. But because you appeared so naturally, even I thought that the voice resonating within me was that of a Hersher's and did not realize that. Before that, I was in an incomplete and self-destructive stigma awakened. And you were made after that illness had been neutralized. Ha, what a ridiculous conclusion. It's simple. Your mother unfortunately passed her cancer down to you. And that's all there is to it. Raiden Mei's mother had the HoTr core, or had the HoTr in her. That's kind of cool. The HoTr form that we know are incredibly different. We never had a past that broke us mentally, and even as a HoTr form, why are you only obstinate when it comes to Kiana? The HoTr of sentience is far more brutal than you. Don't misunderstand. That's because I couldn't stand how weak you were. And don't you know an Alicia? I'm afraid you're very different from Alicia. Although we've been together for such a long time, I never truly understood you. It's the same for you, right? What nonsense. Now that you've gotten stronger, you have the guts to provoke me? If you understood me, you wouldn't come to me in such an unusual manner, right? Those scenes that you rewrote were not only illogical, but also proof that you don't understand Kiana and me. So I can't help but think that, after Metamorphosis, you've truly vanished. And so when Project Stigma recreated you, you only inherited my knowledge, not my emotions. A load of gibberish. Touch your heart? Can you really say that you don't want all of those things? Yes. Blanket yes. I've given my power, my everything to you. And for what? For Kiana. And because of that, what Project Stigma gave us isn't enough. You are confused because you don't understand Kiana enough. A man's character is his fate. You try to understand this statement. Directly. For example, when faced against Doomsday, Kiana will only make one decision: to use all of her strength to stop it from happening. The result is irrelevant. It's an attitude towards life. That's because you're too weak. Because you don't have the ability to solve the problem, you can only watch as someone else sacrifices. And you dare to claim that it's her nature? You're really weak beyond salvation. Looks like you've really been asleep for far too long, actually. Now, between the two of us, you're the weaker one. Before I came here, I met a friend. She appeared before me as a loser to act as a counter-example and emphasize that love of any form is not a mechanical idea, but an understanding born from respect. But truthfully, she didn't have to do that, Rala. She could have just fucked off, to be honest. If I had not already learned that by now, returning to Kiana would have been a mistake. Yet you showed me those impossible suppositions? Regardless of your motive, you've underestimated Kiana's character and insulted everything that Alicia had shown me. Big words. That tone. You follow the Flame Chaser's footsteps. You're proud about that, right? Although I'm not proud, why can't I be? After I left that place, I thought about it over and over again. Rather than my will, I have gotten closer to them in terms of strength. In that case, why can't I consider myself their student? Foolish and weak, Raiden Mei. If the teachers have already failed, what will become of their student? Never mind if the Flame Chasers are failures. Can't read. Never mind if the Flame Chasers are failures or not. Even if they failed in what they did, it doesn't mean that they'll lead their successor astray. The world is a big place. In the eyes of destiny, most people are just a process. Just like the Flame Chasers, I believe that I don't have to exceed my responsibilities. I just have to do what I can to do my best. Hold on, let me close my shutters here. That's kind of big words there. Just do your best. Oh, cringe. It's either you win or you lose, mate. Come on, man. Come on. As for who may end my destiny, that's not important. Not important? You believe that Kiana will be the one to end it? I don't believe it. I know it! In every respect, she's the most suitable person to do so. You don't intend to stop her anymore? Even if you'll lose her as a result? Lose everything you have? Of course. I'll do my best to prevent that. But that's no reason for us to stop moving forward. We run into all sorts of problems in our lives, and confronting them always brings risk. No one can achieve anything beyond their ability just by telling themselves, yes I can. Well, Naruto, One Piece, Bleach, Dragon Ball Z, every other anime that's known to mankind, you kind of just say, yeah, I can do this, and then you can do it, right? So a bit wrong there, mate, bit wrong there. And I can't do anything isn't a reason for avoiding questions. I still think Kiana is the origin of the world. For that reason, it's the life she wants, not the life I want, that matters. The future you showed me is only a happiness that belongs to you, a weakling. Kiana, she is growing into the strong. And so have I. You haven't forgotten your promise, have you? Of course not. You are more important than the world. That's exactly why we can't easily define the life of another. Is it not irony if our efforts can't help her reach a state that's better for her? Even if it's a perilous course? Even if it's a perilous course. I'll do my best to keep her safe. Okay, fine. You may be right. I may like bluffing and dithering too much. I didn't even know that was a fucking word, but fair enough. But because of that, I'm also... Raiden Mei, we need to settle this once and for all. Let's enter Mortal Kombat. Oh, this is the Thunderset Nagazora version of her, because she's on the high heels. Yeah, she's on the fucking... Bro, she's on the prods. That was a very odd, like, design choice for the boss version of this character to be, like, standing on fucking, like a pole underneath her shoes. I don't know what they were doing with that. I don't know why they didn't redesign it for this, but I think it's because it's the same boss fight. They just copy-pasted it. Oh. Bam. Bum ba bum bum. Oh. She dodged it? Wow. She gotta be higher than others, man. Did you see how high and almighty her ego is? True and real, actually. I did feel it. She has to be... And now she's got regular shoes? Oh, brother, come on. Whatever. How is it? Are you satisfied with this battle? That's hard to say. Why? Do you want me to admit that I was wrong? Oh, no. Since you want to do this the hard way, as you can see right now, I am the stronger one. Are you trying to be courteous to me? I'm just stating the facts, actually. And I've said it before, you don't understand me, but that's only because one can never understand oneself. It's the same for everyone. What nonsense are you spouting again? Oh, have you already forgotten? Before you appeared, Raiden Mei was just like you. Why else would you have forgotten the nickname Queen right from the beginning? As for the me who is often described as gentle, it almost seems like a protective persona had appeared after going through a huge trauma. From this perspective, I seem more like the one who appeared later compared to you. Whoa. Whoa, Jesus Christ. That's so odd to think about. Holy shit. Oh. Wow. So, the persona of her, the right one, the right Raiden Mei here, was created after the huge trauma of the, like, her father and her family name being, like, dragged through the mud. And then she started getting, like, respected because of being Lightning Empress. And that kind of prevailed throughout until Nagazora, where then like, Raiden, the left one, appeared and subsumed the right one. And then the left one was the complete one, and then changed, whilst the right one stayed stagnant as she didn't continue existing, essentially. And now that they're separated, oh wow, that's kind of deep to think about. Nice. Do you know what you're talking about? Absolutely not, but I got the general gist. A weak and protective persona? Maybe you should think before you speak. As I've said, no one can understand themselves fully. I am merely saying how I feel, which is why at that point you did what was most reasonable. People eventually have to leave their childhood. Gentleness and cruelty are not mutually exclusive. In fact, just like Dr. May that Prometheus spoke of, one must become cruel to protect their own gentleness. What worthless talk. Haven't we been through enough? When I left, I was not much different from when I came. But in a way, I've returned to my origin. I feel like it's a preview of something to come. You still haven't given up on that aspect? Of course not, I have not given up. Good things will never disappear completely. This is my belief. For example, I don't intend to part ways with you, because we are two sides of the same coin. The good that I believe in coexists with you. Those dreams, truthfully speaking, they are not the contempt I hold against you. Of course, you, or rather, I don't think that is the best future. There's someone else who is truly prideful and ignorant about humans, no. Most of what I said was actually for it. After all, although I said that no one can never understand oneself, I also believe that as long as I am genuine and forthright, you will definitely understand me. In the end, you are also right in May. I also have one that's called HoTr Procrastination, the Lazy Emperor. Is that me? Oh no, that's just every human on the planet, right? Hey, got him. Hey. Oh, Miyuki Sawashiro is one of the greatest Japanese voice actors in my honest opinion. The dichotomy between Miyuki Sawashiro's like nice and relaxing voice to her then superior dominating voice is actually incredible. I just don't know how one voice actress can do it. It's a work of art in my honest opinion, how she voice acts. Being able to talk to herself in a scene, as well as portraying two completely different personas. I would easily argue one of the greatest voice actors. At least of the current era. You know, can't speak about the past or the future, but as of right now, at least one of my top favorites. Kurikara. Are we gonna get to play the big one? Are we gonna get to play that new one? No, I don't think so. Actually, they're not even in the patch. No, it's gonna be next patch. Superior dominating voice. It was like more of a superior, dominating voice. It was like just listing factors or that like shit goes into her voice acting. But yeah, essentially. Clever. Only a non-human would understand humans so crudely. You're unbothered? Aren't you scared that your sire will settle accounts with you? I don't owe anything. The technology you're testing is hidden from Kevin, right? You're a rare specimen. That lady named Seely has broken free from the will of Stigma, but you're still in chaos. As for the two Shixel S-rankers, their way of awakening is too particular to be of research value. You don't think you can turn the awakened Stigma's conscious... Wait. You don't think you can turn the awakened Stigma's conscious so it'll replace their consciousness? Whoa. Essentially implying that he may be able to essentially replace Seely, so once the red Seely is the main Seely, and the other Seely is the Stigma Awakened? Oh. That would be incredible. Only in this way can the world after the completion of Project Stigma prosper faster. Sai doesn't care, in other words, he won't object. But it appears this experiment has failed. What a pity. Humans aren't as easy to control as you imagine. What about Raven, though? She'll be hunted down by World Serpent. After I execute you, of course. Good. You should have heard what I said to myself. She made you kill that scum. Only that, she may fail to notice she's the waste generated by the extraction of minerals. Didn't you want me to replace me with her, rather? Indeed, but as I said, the experiment has failed. Therefore, I won't hold on to a sunk cost. No wonder Kevin made you a line of defense for Project Stigma. You're a cold one. Even among the Grey Servants, your lack of humanity stands out. Thanks for the compliment, actually. As the loyalist watcher of Project Stigma, I cannot be better recognized. In return, I've been polite to you until just now. As a matter of fact, you can brag about your resistances, but remember, everything on this planet is under Project Stigma's watch. If you don't ever go deep enough to try to shake up the Stigmata Project, I don't know why they sometimes change this into Stigmata Project. To shake up the Stigmata Project from its roots, then whatever you and those companions want to do, I will be tolerant of you. This is also Sire's opinion. After all, they do not affect the greater picture. A few renegades might maintain Project Stigma's health in the long run. But you, of all people, came here. Why must you push your luck after we've given you adequate freedom? Yes. Why? I misunderstood the wish of a departed friend and gambled on finding this so-called back door. It turns out to be in vain. Why did I come here? I was thinking about it. But now you've told me the answer. Now, you're afraid of me, aren't you? Oh, for fuck's sake. Replace Blue Sealy, she can do it herself. I think in more term, because that obviously referenced that, like, he said it's himself that, like, Sealy did it herself. But before she could do that, before she could willingly switch in and out, I think that's when he was, referencing, is that the characters who do have, like, a stigma that they can switch in and out between, he would be able to switch them and change who's the actual stigma. I think that's what he was implying. But yeah, Sealy can do it herself. Project Stigma, Stigma Project, Stigmata Project, V Project, P Stigma, Project S. Yeah, a bunch of dumbass names. They need to stick with one. It was only in this act and the previous act that they started actually calling it Stigmata Project. And it kind of confused me for some reason. I'm like, whoa, what do you mean Stigmata Project? Is this a different thing? This is a different whole idea? Boom. Kurikara. A kurikara. Boom. Lightning of Conquest, a befitting name. From where I stand, you are not aware of the situation you're in. Oh, here we go again. Being put to sleep. Being put to sleep again, eh? Looks like you're feeling it. I've put a pneumonia in the room. From the very beginning, you've all been under the control of Project Stigma. There's no escape. Listen, if Raiden May passes out again, I'm gonna hate this act. I'm just gonna say it. The fraternity you believe in doesn't seem to be recognized by humanity. Dear Herrscher of Thunder, it's not only me or your heart you're confronted with. What are we confronted with then? It's people's dreams that you tried to set free. Oh. Yeah. Project Stigma has weavers, so there must be threads. Oh no, we're going back to that whole fucking imaginary tree bullshit with Otto. As the foundation of Project Stigma, people's dreams are certainly in this space. More things to sever. Raiden May. You might be powerful, but remember, most human beings are weak and small. Great observation, I guess. Good observation there. You see, you're trying to destroy their only sanctuary. Don't you think you should at least ask them nicely first? Nah. His weakness happens to be... Grey Serpent, do I need to remind you what Herschers are? Your favorite words right back at you. Oh, pressed I. It didn't summon dragon. Don't forget to check on Grey Serpent before leaving the stage. Why would I do that? Need to put down this melatonin, man. She keeps falling asleep. Actually, true though. She needs to start being aware of when she's being put to sleep, man. Clap, clap, clap. I suppose I miscalculated. Hershas are pure concepts, and things so pure are bound to destroy everything. This has nothing to do with the morality you mind. You mind? It's only the law of nature. Therefore, you will forever be enemies to humans. Even if Alicia sacrificed herself and Prometheus became the will of Honkai, the imaginary passage is still usurped by the cocoon. Understand? Like how you just acted. You will forever be conquerors to humans. You are perhaps a worse representation of humans than I am. Huh. Now you want to buy time with words. It seems you are at least agree with me. You at least, rather. You're too confident. But even if I dice you here, another Grey Serpent will pop up, right? A rational judgment. Actually, that's kind of true. Well, fine. We'll compete which side will benefit more from buying time. What a bluff! Grey Serpent, have you heard a story from the east? Long ago, an old man lived in the north of two high mountains. His way out was blocked by them. One day, he made up his mind and took his sons to break up the mountains with picks. His neighbors laughed at him, calling him foolish for wanting to move away 2 mountains by themselves. The old man replied that when he dies of old age, there will still be his children and so on. His descendants will go on forever. But these mountains will not grow taller. Little by little, they will be leveled one day. Are you a Bruh. Are you mentally a preschooler? Are you an actual infantile? Oh my god. I must remind you that old man didn't evoke the miracle on his own, but by moving the gods. A perfect irony, isn't it? That depends on how you define gods. My friends have long proved that fighting for all that's beautiful in this world isn't an empty slogan with their actions. As long as we go down this road, one day, the people who walk this road will move the real gods of this world. Which are the humans themselves, actually. So isn't it obvious which side will benefit more from buying time? Do you actually believe you can join the majority of humanity if you hold on to such pompous, inspirational nonsense? I was gonna say irrational. Inspirational nonsense. You're wrong, Grey Serpent. You're incorrect. That's not my opinion. That's the life of the 13 Flame Chasers. World Serpent happens to be continuing their victory, not their defeat. Hersher of Thunder, you're only squandering those great signets. Oh, this boss is cringe. No, it's actually not that bad of a boss. I just think it's a lot easier as arranged. By the way, I don't know when they did implement this. I just had a run with Hersher of EU and Ego after a long time. Her ulti exit after the beat enemy before the dominance has been cut to the glass shattered. Yep. Yeah. I think that's been in for a while. Probably the patch after her launch. I think that's when it was implemented. I believe so. It's quite a good thing. Quite a good thing that they did for that. That's a big reason as to why I use Hersher of Community Go now in Elysian Realm instead of Aponia. Is because it's I don't have to listen to that animation anymore and I can have a faster run overall. It's the husk born of human dreams. As long as the human dreams in the stigma space last, it can never be destroyed. Human beings can never give up sweet dreams no matter how vulnerable they are. Understood? You chose to fight against humanity's instinctive choice. Humanity's choice, you say? Grey Serpent has gone silent. That's probably a bad sign. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, damn. I don't know what they gave her of Thunder for her to be this strong, but she's does a lot of damage. She's doing a lot of numbers here. Or maybe the enemies are just weak. Maybe that. I'm expecting like a difficulty choice soon. I'm like maybe a boss. I don't know why, but I'm just kind of expecting a boss. A final act. Surely there's a boss, right? Oh. They're killing themselves. Oh. It's over. You got nothing to say? No, no, no. Not you, people! It's you! Grey Serpent's limbs suddenly began to twist and spasm. If he was human, it could have been regarded as neurosis. Yet his shiny metal body turned into an absurd and uncanny scene. So it was the previous Axis. I was tricked by words for pacifying children. May held the blade warily in front of herself. Grey Serpent had ceased to move, sans the electrical currents flashing in his mechanical eyes. Never mind. Compared with the might be dead traitors, the ones still breathing pose a great threat. We are more advanced life forms. Humans must learn from us to evolve properly. Preposterous. Who do you think you can liberate? Foolish beyond saving. Is this just a bunch of different Grey Serpents speaking to each other? The enforcer that keeps the world running never had a childhood. Grey Serpent's metal limbs flailed for a few seconds before jerking to a complete stop. His body crumbled alongside existentialism. But why? A few more seconds without change? No other Grey Serpent appeared. Oh, never mind, I was wrong. It's really over? Although she believed buying time was in her favor, she never once imagined her victory would come so suddenly and absurdly. As if sensing something, the pointer of her beacon began spinning again. Durandal. Is that you, Raiden May? This voice surprised and relieved May. Unnerved by homecoming, I shy away from those coming my way. Then she felt fear. She feared she would hear the voices of departed friends. I'm Raiden May. Durandal. Has Project Stigma changed in any way? Good accidents happen to me. It's difficult to explain because I don't get it either. The thing is, Grey Serpent is dysfunctional, so it shouldn't obstruct us and again. Just a moment ago, the Stigmata space suddenly cleared up, and Cosmic Juggernaut picked up your and the beacon's previously blocked signals. Regardless of whether we understand, unlike Bronya's force stop, Project Stigma's mainnet is actively changing right now. But that beacon isn't as useful as we thought. It's just a letter mailed to the future. It has no practical use concerning the authority of origin. Wait. Nani? Raiden May, a domain of unidentified nature is approaching your beacon at high speed. Their signals have similar waveforms. Nani? Your spaces are about to merge. Oh, there she is, Alicia. Oh, we all know it is her. Mason. There it is. It's gonna come in, boys. Mason. Never mind. It's fucking I-Chan. Oh, dude, it's cringe. Ding dong, a Lambda radio station flash transmission. We don't want to disturb May, so we won't notify her of this little cut-in. I don't know in which future Grey Serpents will be reborn, but I'm sure it won't disappoint them. Yes, I foresaw the infighting of Grey Serpents and gave one party a sugar-coated bullet, literally in order to bring it forward. Yet all futures including such trivia are created by humans jointly. Even if humans are lost on their way to tomorrow, the history they've written and the future they long for will one day become the North Star and show them the way. Whether it's May, Kiana, Bronya, Durandal, or many, many others, they've all stepped up to fight for it. So making their good deeds pay off early shouldn't be cheating, I think. You can't fool all the people some of the time, and some of the people all the time, rather. But you cannot fool... Oh, holy shit, let me read this. You can fool all the people some of the time, and some of the people all of the time. But you cannot fool all of the people all of the time. That was probably a saying by some smart person. In other words, it's the law of large numbers and central limit theorem. Did I try to explain a simple statement with abstract concepts? Yes. Then let us disregard the concepts for now and feel the truth deep within our hearts. When you are joyous, look deep into your heart, and you shall find it is only that which has given you sorrow that is giving you joy. Wow. When you are sorrowful, look again in your heart, and you shall see that you are in truth, you are weeping for that which has been your delight. Wow. Some of you say, joy is greater than sorrow, and others say, nay, sorrow is the greater. But I say unto you, they are inseparable. Together they come, and when one sits alone with you at the board, remember that the other is asleep upon your bed. Incredible. That was a bunch of quotes meshed together. I don't have any idea what the fuck she was there for. You skipped his dead body? Oh, you can just see his dead body? I'm just sure he's just a dead body, innit? I was like, why do I have 2 marker point? Fortunately, it is stages, so I can revisit later. Oh yeah, if you want to see his body, you can just come back. I have no need to see a dead man's body. The man's dead. She stood here quietly, as if saluting for some being, or to some being, and organizing her thoughts. The unvisited station remained perpetually tranquil, as if all the expectations and losses, machinations and struggles had never happened. In the station where time froze, a wondrous power was budding. Aren't you gonna say anything, Villith V? Before we continue, let me just take another swig. Beautiful. Naturally, there was no response. Or rather, no response was needed. A faint floral scent permeated the air or ether. Tulips. Well, if there's only one tulip I know in this game. Mason. Oh, it's the whale. It's the whale that we all know and love. A whale. Mason. As if it was the end of time and space. It was the story that preceded everything. In the vast space, human civilization crossed an unknown being. The alien embrace brought pain to humans, and humans reciprocated by their nature. After countless samsara, a new consciousness was born. It had the character of humans, felt the emotions of humans, and desired the beauty of humans. Born as an imitation of human, she finally became a human. Like a dream, like a fairy tale, like destiny. Known as the first origin, she was the HoTr of origin that transcended good and evil. This is the real backdoor. It feels like my inner struggles. Oh. HoTr of Thunder versus Raven. HoTr, okay, fighting again. Hey guys, don't fight, please. Please, don't fight. Bro, Raven, stop running away. Jesus Christ, pussy. Oh. Ready to cut off your retreat, Thunder Sword? Your enemy is far more resolved than you, for his obsession has spanned tens of thousands of years. You share one dream, but can never walk together. You're to challenge his will, bury his mission, and conclude his existence. Are you ready? I was born ready, actually. I once took up arms to protect someone, and parted ways with her later for the same reason. I once stood against many with different allegiances, purposes, and mentalities each time. But one thing has never changed. I've got to go all out because the opponent is as steadfast as I am. I shall carry all the possibilities I sundered, the unfulfilled visions and faded wishes. I shall carry every will that I honor. Very well. In the face of the conflict brought by others, you already have the courage to put shackles on yourself. My body feels heavier. I'm being put to sleep. Oh, dude. Again? You going a bit me, dude? I don't want no Z's, man. Please. None of this sleeping shit riding me. Oh. This lady again. Miyuki Sarashiro talking to herself yet again. God damn it. Oh my god. It's not the seven thunders of retribution, but it's the key of castigation. Are you ready to give up your ego, human Herrscher? You long for peace and serenity, but fate throws endless fights at you. The farther you travel, the deeper you get into the storm. Behold the one you risk your life protecting. Her ending is nigh, and you might even be the one to don the crown of finality for her. Are you ready? I was born ready. Peace and serenity, that's indeed my wish. I still dream of the days at Chiba Academy and Saint Freya till today. But nothing can be taken for granted. No matter how the time changes, people are treading the same path with heavy burdens. Instead of betrayal or abandonment, this is our shared vision. To make the future we want happen, we'll fight to our last breath. If there really is such a thing as the crown of finality, it won't be donned by only one person. Very well. In the face of the conflict brought by your ego, you already have the courage to clench the shackles. Alright. And next thing we pick up, Seven Thunders. And then it's gonna be like Elise talking to us. Key of constipation. I am constantly constipated. True. And it's just the Moon Grey Serpent versus Droop Grey Serpent arguing about Project Sigma. Ah. Oh, these cringe lords. Nobody likes you guys. What? Excuse me? Yeah, thanks for the umbrella, I guess. Are you ready to sanction the world, descendant of origin? Humanity isn't the owner of this world. It's shared by both organic beings and inorganic matters. As for synthetic life and seeds of idea, they are no inferior to Homo sapiens. You have no right to make rash judgment full of arrogance and prejudice based on your own standards. Even so, are you ready? No one can be the judge. Not any of us. Stigmata have no right to destroy humanity either. I'm only fighting for things that we can't afford to lose as a member of humanity. To keep our ideal alive at any cost. This is humanity's arrogance, but also pride. Well then, let arrogance and pride live on. The coexistence of good and evil represents humanity's true face. And that's also the true face of the world. Even if the pain is too much to bear? Even if the pain is too much to bear. Good! You've been completely honest. In the face of the conflict brought by the world, you're now able to turn the shackles into a crown. The crown of origin? I'm passing out again! Oh! Get a grip! Get a grip, Raiden, mate. Oh, do we have to walk? Oh. Is it potentially the crown of origin, though, that we've just acquired? The crown of origin. That's bright. Oh, fuck, this is a bright-ass chapter, boys. Holy fuck. I can barely look at the screen. Is it the weight really, realty? That wasn't even a real world. Real world. Kiana and Alicia have done this countless times. Walk through a white plane of existence? Yeah. Be blinded? Yeah. No, not only them. Maybe it's the same for everyone. We're looking at the scroll named the world from different angles. Our dreams clash like rising tides, but eventually converge like rivers. Hmm. Hmm. I kinda get why you always say you love everyone. I set my game to dark mode, good idea. Why are you laughing by yourself? I dream of a star, an island of light, where I shall be born in the depth of its quickening leisure. Or leisure. My life will ripen its works like the rice field in the autumn sun. Alicia! This world is so beautiful, vibrant, and full of love and hope that we feel compelled to protect it. This world is also so cruel. It breeds conflicts and sins. Everything beautiful has to keep fighting. But this is freedom. Eren Yeager. Follow your heart with the crushing weight on your shoulders, saving the world while remaining young and innocent. Eren Yeager. We're Hershers, the heralds of nature, the bearers of creeds, the bringers of freedom. Eren Yeager. Which makes us the bridge connecting two worlds, reality and the beyond. There are no angels, so we become them. There's no paradise, so we create one. Eren Yeager. There won't be a second you. But it's alright. It's A-okay. Everyone will be you. We wish to protect this world because I didn't have to hold the button down? Oh. Because there were pioneers who dedicated everything to what she loved. We wish to protect this world because it's where we met our loved ones, where we laughed hard, and where we fought valiantly. We wish to protect this world because it's our shelter, our home. It's all white here, true and real. We can understand now we're closer to Origin than any time before. Holy shit, turn the brightness down! Please, I'm blind! So what? I'm blind, visually can't see anymore. Fucking hell. Holy crap. Felt like May about to meet God with all this light. Nah, it's kind of true. Bro, you're treating her like a Pokemon. Come here, Alicia! I summon you! Treating it like a goddamn Pokemon. That's what we like to see, boys. That's what we like to see. Incredible. Woo! Gotta be full of complaint with people suffering from partial blindness. I am gonna put in there. I lost vision. This chapter too bright. Tone it down. A nice grey. Hello, Alicia. Honestly, we'll just do one of these ones for potential thumbnail or some shit. May! Of course it's you, Alicia. Were you calling for me, right in May, Hersher of the New Age? Fate brought us to the land of ending. Does she not recognize? Oh, she wouldn't. Oh. What? HoTr of the new age? That is true. Or maybe it's an act. Who knows? Is that so? You look sad. No. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, fucking cringe Lord Alicia. Ah, got him. What a troll. Absolutely bamboozled. Did I surprise you or what? You wouldn't. You're exactly how I remembered, Alicia. Ain't you glad? Of course I haven't changed at all. After all, I've always been in your heart. But to put it in a less romantic way, I'm not real. Just a shadow cast by the authority of origin into your heart. And that's exactly why all of Alicia's you've come to know can be brought together miraculously. I see now. I'm blind! Again! Oh? Nice. Great character. Oh. I was heartbroken when I reached this part, then I laugh maniacally because I am miserable inside. Honestly, fair enough. I would have been devastating if she didn't remember. Or like if it was just because it technically wouldn't remember, but yeah, it would have been absolutely crazy. Staring at each other intently. So this isn't the realm, nor the stigmata space. It's my own HoTr core. What I just experienced is the authority of origin fusing with me. My perfect answer. I've missed Alicia, to be quite frank with you. I'm just gonna say it. I think I've missed her as a character. She's just a fun time. It's a fun time with like pretty solid amounts of information. Great character. Seems like you've become a bona fide detective after the baptism in the realm. Which means Vilvi's backdoor is really... Well, it looks like you've been conned again. Before you found it, the authority of origin has been dormant for 50,000 years. That's a long time. This is the prologue to Finality, the herald of the new era, the beginning of all that had happened and yet to come. Land of Origin. The backdoor that Vilvi had left behind uses your legacy, memories, and this long message to awaken the dormant miracle. In hopes that the HoTr of origin, who has gone, would reappear in the deepest part of your soul. Actually, you've already experienced this in a different way, haven't you? Yes, I have. As long as you remember us, this story will never vanish. Look, I didn't lie to you, did I? Yes, no you didn't. No you didn't. But indeed, this was an ending that even Vilvi could not be sure of. A true miracle. And this miracle happened because you missed me. Am I right? Yes. Huh? Good answer. I really wanted to see you again, Alicia. To tell you my answer, tell you that I have found the way forward, and tell you I'll always remember. May has gotten more honest in the time we're apart. How unfair. Is that like a supposed blush? Is that hiding her face? I can't tell what's happening, but fair enough. But I'm not going to lose. How can I let you take the spotlight in this situation? Let's go somewhere else, shall we? Somewhere more suited for girls. Someplace more suited for girls? The Elysian Realm main hub? Fair enough, I guess. Isn't my magic better than Vilvi's? If it's her magic, we'd be on Mars. Well, that's right, actually. I love this place. The meeting chamber of the 13 Flame Chasers and the Elysian Realm lobby. It's also where you feel most comfortable in the Elysian journey, right? Also where we met for the first time. You want to catch up? I'm dying to hear your story. Vilvi's long letter should have passed everything about me to you. But hearing it from you is different. Alrighty then. I know you're the best mate, and so they spend a long time regaling tales. Because apparently the end of the world isn't too important, and they can just sit down and chat for a while, eh? They don't even bother to put May model because Alicia's takes too much space? Yeah. Alicia's model is a fucking gargantuan. With the pleasant clatter of teacups and plates, the rising mist danced gracefully to the rhythm of their chat. Like friends who'd parted ways for too long, they shared their life trivials and continued life trivials to tell their stories they failed to finish at their departure. Only this time, the usual teller became the listener and vice versa. That's quite a nice one as well. That's quite a nice little thing as well. Oh. Wow, Kiana is such a brave kid and so cute too. You mean to fight with such a nice girl, May? I know, we've reconciled. Bronya is wonderful too, choosing to become a HoTr, that's unheard of in our time. All thanks to you. I merely walked the first mile of the long path. And Fu Hua, she's had such a long life and weathered so many storms. Also, the HoTr of Sentience, she sounds like tons of fun and I'd love to meet her. Now that would be an interesting interaction. The unending assault of kindness from Alicia to the breaking resolve of confidence in the HoTr of Sentience, that would be something absolutely incredible. As for the HoTr of the Void, HoTr of Wind, and HoTr of Rhymestar, HoTr of Dominance and HoTr of Corruption. Bro, this is like the first time Wind and Rhymestar has been mentioned in like 18 chapters. What? This is the first time they've been mentioned since like the beginning of the fucking game. Incredible. That's incredible. Wow. It's a great pity they stood against humanity. But even their good and evil come from humanity. Compared with HoTrs from the previous era, they were no longer mindless vessels of Honkai. Thank you for telling me all this, and I'm happy to hear the changes of the new age people. But do you know which part touched me the most, May? We have HoTr of Wind, unbelievable. HoTr of Wind exists? What? Chapter 2 shit. I've got a feeling you're just trying to make me blush. I'll keep it to myself then. I want to know, Alicia, please tell me. The answer is each and every part. It's a really long story. After all, it's the full story about the Elysian realm, right? Even if I can't change the future, how I get there is up to me. What's important is what I want to believe in this journey. The message you left me, we're turning it into reality, Alicia. Yes. You're surely mature. Or maturer now, May. I didn't disappoint you, Alicia Senpai, did I? As I said ages ago, May never disappoints. After all, many senpai gave me help. I don't know why they use the word senpai, it's kind of crack, but whatever. I'm glad to have stepped onto Elysian Realm and come to know your story. The story touched, nourished me, and eventually became a part of me. I'll pass on your heroic deeds and firm will so that the future generations know such a group of people who shone brighter than the stars. Not only the Flame Chaser story, but also Kiana's, Bronya's, and Fu Hua's. The story of everyone who fights for the beautiful things in the world. Around me, there's no shortage of such fools who never think about themselves. I hope these stories can touch more people, giving them courage to face the chaotic world and make decisions true to their hearts. But isn't that too simple for a HoTr's vision? Well, not at all! Elysian Realm was created for an equally simple purpose. May, you became one of us long ago. Thank you, Alicia. Without knowing, I have changed a lot under influence, just like the other Flame Chasers. I guess that's your true authority, changing people. Could be. In that case, you have exactly the same power now, though. It also surprised me that I began to think about these questions. Never thought I'd taken on such a path, rather. Looking back, I did make a lot of detours. Growing never happens overnight, May. The confused and anxious days, they make us think. Joy or pain, everything comes together to become the mature and tough May I see now. So please accept everything of yourself, for people who are fond of you love your every imperfection. Yes, that's a promise. So, setting out now, are we? Yep. I'll become the HoTr of Origin and fulfill my mission. Oh, you haven't realized yet? Realized what? You were already the HoTr of Origin when you got here! In other words, it was because you became the HoTr of Origin that you were able to come here and meet me. Then, the beacon left by Vilvi. May. Take a guess. Was it her beacon that awakened me? Or your wish? You know the answer already, no? Without your will, I can never be awakened from the long slumber in your heart. May, you are even more awesome than you imagined. That's a weird line. You know that, right? That's indeed surprising. You can't feel it yourself even now. Do we need something more ceremonial, such as a pretty new dress or an education of love from me? Just say the word. I'll have both, thank you, Elysium. May has turned greedy now. I've got a lot to say to you anyway, and my fashion choice will definitely wow you. Are you really just a reflection in my heart? Is it still all a dream? Why would you ask that, though? Because... Oh, May's crying again. God damn it. I think I know the answer already. Because Alicia is Alicia. Yep. Thank you, May. Thank you for finding me. And thank you for bringing me a true miracle at the very end. She was quick to capture the meaning of the very end. She had much, much more to say, but all the words got stuck between her mind and mouth. Got stuck in... That's a terrible place for words to get stuck, is like in like this portion of your head, like, yeah, that's crazy. She didn't know what to say. Instead, she decided to keep smiling till the end this time too. As when I got serious for once, May, how come you got distracted? Just like what you told me, when you don't wish to move forward, you can stop for a while. You don't like what I picked up from you? You've turned naughty. How can I not like it? I once said, as long as you remember us, our story will live on. But right now, what I said seems like an understatement. After all, the present you and your friends, you're all part of us. So how can we ever disappear? Well then, let's begin. I'm blind again, by the way. I'm blind again. Is that Kevin? Oh, piss off. Ronya kind of struggling to make cover May at the start of this chapter. Here, May being chillin'. True and real. May's just chillin', walking towards Kevin at the rate of fucking snails. Oh, Paterfellis. Calico, bless her with the freedom of reverie. May the plume of Samsara bless her with the fortitude of vicissitude. May the painting scroll of the world bless her with the innocence of stars. May the Ouroboros bless her with the desire of infinity. May the Sentinel of Dawn bless her with the will of daybreak. May the Broken Blade bless her with the resolve of Setsuna. May the Pupil of Law bless her with the wisdom of Bodhi. May the Flames of Destruction bless her with the fortitude of decimation. Big man. May the Trickster Contraption bless her with the miracles of Helix. May the Diva bless her with the glamour of gold. And the best of all, may the Perdition bless her with the kindness of discipline. Big Mama Aponia. May the relentless sword bless her with the vision of deliverance. May the flawless bless her with the return of ego. We gathered here to praise the birth of the HoTr of Origin. It's time for May to make a fabulous entrance. Incredible. I feel like May gonna be put in Gryffindor. Praise the Lord. This will be a Sunday congregation speech. Nice. Bugged? Did it bug out? Did something bug out there? Really? Wait, what bugged out? Was she meant to like appear or something? The model bugged? Oh no! Oh, unfortunate. No, that would have been cool to see. Well, it's not a MiHoYo. Listen, boys, it's not a MiHoYo chapter unless it bugs out or there's some sort of typo in the dialogue. You're right. This is the bare minimum. This now we know that MiHoYo is still MiHoYo. We know. Now we know that they haven't changed. They're still the same company. Bugs and typos all around. Let's fucking go. Let us continue, though. There she is. There is the HoTr of Origin. I know this model quite familiar as I've made a video on it. There it is. Take a picture of that. Take a screenshot, boys. And before we continue with the story, when I first saw the leaks of this character, I did not like the model. Now knowing the lore behind the model, I like it. Knowing the reason as to why it's a lot more of a brighter character, essentially as Alicia designed the whole outfit, I like this character design now. Bug happened to everyone? Ah, okay. Everyone just experiences the bug. Incredible. The transformation sequence, though? Unfortunate. The transformation sequence was, like, okay, but I still not seeing the model is kind of... Looks good, though. Knowing the lore behind it, I like the skin. Or like the outfit. But let's continue. Thank you, Alicia. What a strange feeling. They're right here. The HoTr of Origin's power and your affection. I'll see our will through, so... You'll be watching me, won't you? This song of mine shall caress your forehead like a kiss of blessing. When you are alone, it whispers in your ear. When you are in the crowd, it keeps you from the clamor. My song shall give your dream wings, which shall fly your heart to the edge of the unknown. When the night masks your way, it shall be the starlight that faithfully shines upon you. And so the story of Origin ends. And so the story of Origin begins. It ends with me. It begins with me. That's good. That's great. I'm blind! Fuck! Please stop with the white screens! Please! I'm blind! That was great. That was beautiful. Because Alicia's design... Well, the thing is, though... talking about just the visuals... Looking at HoTr of Origin, going from HoTr of Thunder to HoTr of Origin, not knowing the reason behind why her color scheme has been changed, it's a shit character design, because she goes from looking badass to looking very eloquent. But knowing the lore behind it, as that Alicia is the one that essentially influences the whole design and color scheme, it's cool, it's nice to see that, and that's I have no problem with it. Previously, I did have a problem with it, but now I don't. So we're going to experience how Kiana become Finality next patch. Same patch, she available in Banner. I believe it's because it's going to be quite quick. I believe it's going to be early. It's probably going to be at the very start of the next chapter that it happens. It's gonna be probably Act 1 that she does become it, and then Act 2 is like the turmoil, and Act 2 and 3 are like the turmoil and then the conclusion, right? Because theoretically, it's like the next patch is like supposedly the end of part 1. If we all like, that's supposedly what the MiHoYo has said, is that the next act or the next chapter is the end of part 1 of Honkai, right? So it's like, yeah, that was great. I really enjoyed that chapter or that act. I think bringing back all the flame chasers for one conclusive moment is it was great. It was great. And again, it was not long. What, that was about 2 hours or an hour and a half of story, 4 stages, and it's all just information, so mostly skippable. I loved it. It was great. 10 out of 10. Imagine if MiHoYo really want to make this game lore heavy. HoTr of Ego ulti doesn't let her transform to HoTr of Origin form, thus only one-shot arrow or something. Wait, what do you mean? If it really make this game lore heavy, HoTr of Human Ego ulti doesn't let her transform to HoTr of anime form, thus only one-shot arrow or something. I guess. Yeah. I totally forgot that HoTr of Human Ego did have her origin form. I kind of just, that omitted my brain until just then. That she has that in her like tool description. Flame Chaser anime. We'll watch it in just a moment. Let me just chill out for a bit. We're just gonna chill out for just a moment. Oh, I can buy the hands. Oh. Okay. We'll watch the anime in just a moment, you know. Just did a massive bit of story. Let me just chill out and decompress for a few moments here. Who can I put that on this character? Would it be good on her? All team members deal more physical damage to imaginary type. Not really good for anyone, is it? But we'll chuck it on her. Doesn't have a pre-arm, so it doesn't really matter. So basically, now that May's HoTr of Origin, HoTr of Human Ego doesn't have access to that as an ulti right after next patch. Oh, okay. Oh, if you wanted the game to be lore accurate. Okay. That's what you mean. Sorry. If you wanted the game to follow the lore to a T, then I guess that would make sense. Yeah. HoTr of Human Ego would lose all of her abilities because she stopped existing as a character ever. It's good for HoTr of Sentience. Oh, I've heard. You can try it on the trial stage. I think I've already done the trial stage. I just did it to get the gems. Did it get the gems, and not gonna do it anymore. I will do this though really quickly. The event part for this HoTr of Truth. It feels like it was made for her. Well the thing is, they're obviously good for her, but it's only like good against imaginary enemies, like. And I guess if you combo her with Palatinus, then that's fine. But you know, for the most part, it's just only good for imaginary enemies. So it's like very niche support. Very, very niche. But it's gonna be on my Carol and not probably change for a very long time. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I really enjoyed that chapter. That's all I'm gonna say. Overall, the chapter is good. Not just that act, but that whole chapter is very good. Where else do you use physical nowadays if not on imaginary? You do have a point. No, you definitely do have a point. I think what I'm more saying is that just like on a namesake, I guess you would just, it's only good against imaginary. So anytime you do encounter anything else, it's not really providing a bonus. But yeah, you do have a point. Oh, I guess Callan Hassan somehow in some way she's back. Yeah. Yeah, come on, dude. Don't forget the main girl, Callan. The hardest enemy in the game. You need everything but physical. Oh, sorry, everything but imaginary. I guess also you don't need, the other one. What's the other one? Quantum? Boom. I like this character a lot. I really wish I kind of thought about rolling for this character if the other two weren't coming so soon after. I like this character's general gameplay flow. Otto really brought back the misery. Otto really fucked up the whole game. let's just actually first of all identify that HoTr really fucked up the game by bringing Callan back. The character should have died a long time ago, as she doesn't provide much of value, but she only brings misery. More 20% more ice damage after a refresh. Is that cool? Thank you. I'm here depressed fighting Callan. I can't even kill Callan. I can't even kill Callan in the base game, like in the Universal Mirage, let alone in like an actual stage. I don't have the means to destroy one. It's taunting and haunting me, making my life miserable. Boom! Oh, 12,000, eh? Bam. Bam. Also, weirdly enough, this character like actually makes the laser mechanic really well. I don't know why this is the only character in the game with a good laser mechanic, but the laser beam actually follows the targeted character, unlike the early characters where the laser beam, once it's like set on a specific direction, you can't change it. I know why they don't change a lot of the older characters for that. It would make them a lot better. Look at this, I can just aim it. Oh, incredible. Incredible, just aim it, just aim it. Just aim the character, man. Come on. Please. Hey, what's up, Neko? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great day. Hello, hello. They are forgotten? Well, remember. I remember them. They are not forgotten because I remember them. I remember them, dude. And I'll remember them for all of eternity. Nah, I won't. I'll forget them tomorrow. I'll forget them tomorrow, 100%. Bam, 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 bam. I also guess that this is from a skill. That's probably why, is that this character's version of it is a skill, whilst the other ones is their normal attack. And so it's a bit harder to, like, do, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe that's the reason for it. Meow. Hey, what's up, Lariel? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day, and thank you for joining. It's a great day today. First time in Pardo in ER. Finally cleared for another 10 minutes with free-to-play build. Oh, nice. Congrats, dude. Very nice. Congratulations. Should have just used HoFin HoO though, right? It's a lot easier, eh? And I'll say it again. Boom. HoFin HoO, dude. Easy W. Which one is higher damage? This one is damage against shields. 25, 10. Oh, we can get both of them. Might have misplayed there, actually. Who knows? Might have misplayed. Alicia and Sushang cheat code? Yep. Should have just done that. Boom. Press the wrong button. Completely recharge. Boom. So you're saying still a cheat code? Yeah.
Sushang is just a cheat code in general. We have to move a lot this patch. Honestly, I've noticed that doesn't really matter. That little damage debuff from not moving doesn't actually mean much. Because I did a run with Eden, and Eden doesn't move much in her combo. And Eden doesn't... Eden, like, is just... She has a fine time. So a character like Li Sushang, who is infinitely stronger, would have a fine time as well. That's what I've noticed. Alright, we're done with it. I guess we'll watch the anime now, boys. Anime is like a total of 30 minutes for both episodes. We'll buy this one because this third ability doesn't actually do shit. I don't have another token. Let me see if I can buy anything else. 50 more gems. Oh yeah, the shop reset again. Buy this stuff later. Buy that. Unfortunate. No sun, no sun, you know, 6 Serenade gun. Alright, cool. Alright, let me do this. Honkai Impact. Episode 1 is this one. 13 minutes. Oh, interesting. Oh god, it's bright, dude. Why is everything that Honkai does bright as fuck, dude? They need to tone down the brightness in their game. Holy crap. Let me get episode... Oh, no, episode 2 is just there. Alright. That one. Bam. It's white, boys. It's white. Let me... The Flame Chaser anime. Episode 1, Golden Courtyard, New Year Wishes in Winter, Episode 1. The Flame Chasers spin-off. We're going to watch all 2 episodes that they have released in quick succession. So here we go. Wondered what life is about. No, I'm not going to be reading, by the way. I just watch an anime at this point. Mebius. Oh, the Goat Eden skin. Let's go, dude. Oh, the best. Nice. Nice, Grisaio. Very good. Maybe I can turn it up a bit. Hold up.
那些普普通通的人生轨迹开始相互交织，平凡的日子渐渐变成绚丽的模样，熠熠生辉。明天就是新年了，今晚记得早点回家啊！毕竟一年中只有一次，当然要珍惜聚在一起的时间，把自己的心意好好传递给对方呀。晚上大家有什么特别活动吗？在评论区写下留言，告诉粉色妖精小姐吧。
雪太大，伊甸的航班延迟起飞了，估计今晚回不来。你那边什么情况？该不会又在加班吧？早点回来，大家都等你呢。路上记得买些面粉。
Flour。
昨天不是刚买了一袋吗？这么快就用完了。
Making bread.
Oh, a new Vilve skin. Let's go, dude. Mechanic. Mechanic Vilve skin, please. Let's go. Can we get that Eden skin as well, please? Thanks. Dead inside even in this world. Incredible. Get some life in you, Kevin, you fucking weirdo.
你们要出去？
科斯摩说，这是只有晚上才能做的事。所谓英雄，必将穿行于长夜，为新生的黎明点燃一缕光亮。科斯摩买了很多，要一起来吗？
现在吗？算了。
凯文，你回来了，大家等你很久了。
The best. The two of the best. On God. Two of the best characters. Peace and tranquility. That's all we need.
这是
一种地方小吃，饺子，具有勾碎交子、团圆福禄之意。在我家乡那边，每逢新年，家家户户都会做这个，以冷水和面粉为剂，揉成面团，擀成面皮，以包裹馅料。
Bro, what the
将
fuck?
各种材料制成的馅料加入，捏成月牙形便可。 那个锁，我家那边不是这么包的。
可能是地域差异吧。
那他们负责的是哪个步骤？
Oh, not the bread.
对了，要不要一起来？
我没有包过。
来嘛，凯文，正因为没做过，所以更值得尝试呀。
Using soda needle for food. Yeah, it's a bit of a it's a Sue thing. It's just Sue doing Sue things.
科斯摩，看，白白的，软软的。
Come on, Kevin.
很不错。
Nah, you can do better.
馅料好了吗？马上。
我也来帮忙吧。变成肉馅儿吧。
这是何等强大的气场！想不到他的刀法竟然如此了得，真是令人敬佩。好，我要更加努力才行。那两个人怎么回事
Incredible.
这位观众，接下来我将为你展示家用机器人的新功能。还在为馅料配比烦恼吗？还在为效率不高发愁吗？现在只需将食材放入其中，即可完成制作。 如何？请安心享用机械带来的便利吧，不用谢我。
你对我的克莱因做了什么？
一点一点，看得到吗？如花朵一般绚丽。
Eden's here. Oh no, the Eden's not there.
等你回来，就可以吃到大家包的饺子了。看呀，有满满一桌呢。哇，千姐，
Just show his
出人
face.
意料。
外层香脆，内馅多汁，
Just show his
掌握
face.
的恰到好处。只不过制作方式确实令人意想不到。
这些饺子真的能吃吗？
不知道。
还是别吃了，小心坏肚子。
好孩子不可以浪费食物。
大家包的饺子都很特别呢，不过怎么没有看到凯文的？哇，凯文，你好厉害呀！大家快过来看呀，是凯文包的饺子哦。
没想到凯文第一次就能包得这么好。真不愧是苏的好友呢。
不，每一只饺子的褶都捏得相当均匀，这手艺恐怕比我好太多了。
帅。其实我
He bought them. Yeah.
速冻水饺呀，还有购物小票呢。购买时间是30分钟前。
Eh.
偷懒可不行哦，凯文。今晚煮饺子的工作就交给你了。
Incredible.
好吧。
The fuck is that? What's Can doing? Alright, dude, weird promotion. Wait, okay, come on. You can put another game in there. You have other games in your whole company that you can advertise. Advertising the own game. Alright, dude. Alright. Bit weird.
这应该是我第一次看见凯文。
Jesus Christ.
其实凯文为了梅，特地学了很久做菜，只可惜工作后加班太多，几乎没时间下厨了。
God damn.
可以理解。
那么，在晚饭开始之前，就让我为你们带来跨时代的精彩演出吧！哇，好期待呀！女士们、先生们，看好了，好戏马上开始。大家的饺子都好可爱呀，敬请期待吧！我的饺子绝对惊喜满满。
棒。等等，饺子还……
No one else hearing this? No one else in the house hearing anything?
凯文，怎么突然停电了？我刚刚听到很大的声音。
很遗憾，晚饭应该吃不上了。
好冷啊！发生什么事啦？
So the machinery just went out of control. Oh, that was episode 1? Oh, incredible.
At least they know comedy. Just standing there, dude. This starts to happen when Kaslana cook. Actually true. When the Kaslana started cooking, dude. Devastating. That's kind of cool. Nice. Oh. Klein! To be quite frank, I thought the small robot was the imitation of Klein. I didn't know that there was an actual Klein. Oh, very nice. Alright, episode 2 though. We go. We don't stop. Oh. Jesus Christ.
这是千劫的。仔细想想，我确实从未见过千劫的脸，每次都是因为这样那样的事情而忽略了重点。其实千劫真面目的机会，就是现在。
小子，把钉子给我。
Just reveal his face! Oh, my eye. I rubbed my eye too hard. Honestly, I like the redesigns that they've done with all the characters for a fair bit. You know, all the characters have like a small redesign in their outfit and kind of like, not their persona obviously, but their outfits. Except for like a few of them, Mobius and Mobius, Alicia, I think Fuqua, and who else is it? Someone else has the same redesign or same character design.
Oh.
I want that Eden skin to be an actual thing though. I'll be honest with this. Eden skin needs to be real.
电力公司那边怎么说？
雪太大了，检修的人过不来。
还是我来吧，不就是焊接线路吗？请放心交给万能的维尔威吧。
先坐下，先坐下。
可是么，好冷。
我再想想办法。阁楼上应该还有几床被子。
为什么不用壁炉？
啊？
壁炉？对呀，只要点起壁炉，小格蕾修就会
Where's
暖和起
Potter?
来啦。不过好像很久都没有使用了呢。不行
The cat.
不能打开，千万不能打
开。这都是些什么？
I thought that's why it looked like a panda bear. Is because it was part or some shit.
你的小裙子为什么会在这里呢？梅比乌斯教授，我怎么知道？
写真集，时尚牛仔裤合集，特约模特是千劫。
哦，
你在打工吗？
别看了，找死啊！
大家快来看呀，是千劫的写真集啊！这张拍的好可爱呀，千劫，很适合你啊。
Oh, how the judgment of Shamash has degraded. It went from being a world-destroying sword to an attic clearer. Or rather, a chimney clearer.
有点眼熟。公主殿下的微笑，就由我来守护。我看看，
女人，我已经忍你太久了。
我会誓死守护我们的约定，直到……
大家不要再看了，
不要动，今晚就留在我身边吧。
不要再看了。
总感觉好像比之前更冷了。是啊。
房间一下子就暖和起来啦。
没想到过
Bro,
了这么
why,
久，
bro, Pardo, get
这
the
个壁
fuck
炉竟
out
然
of
还
the
能使
thing.
用。
Looks demented.
好饿呀！要是壁炉能烤牛排，或者烤红薯就好啦。疼！这个不能吃！大伙，快想想办法呀！我好像闻到了食物的味道。哦，已经饿出。
Sorry, Mobius, what are you drinking? Sorry, Mobius, I don't think you're meant to be drinking that.
等等，真的是红烧牛肉的味道。
Improvisation.
我煮了泡面，吃吗？
His specialty. Oh, nice.
凯文老大，我好崇拜你呀！
Pardo didn't help in the kitchen? Nah.
大家把泡面的碗传过来。
热乎乎的。
还有谁没分到吗？
谢谢。
再下一根火腿肠。好香啊！
我也要。
小心烫。
谢谢老大。
整个人都暖和起来了，真好呀！没想到还能吃到热乎乎的泡面。
有点想起上中学的时候了。
再来一碗。对了，千杰，别害羞嘛，快来吃面呀！
我不吃。
真的不吃吗？
Hey, the best character is arriving, dude. This is what I'm here for. This is the only reason I'm alive. Is for the best character to make an awesome appearance. Looking stylish as ever. This is a W.
黄金庭院的灯都关着，大家应该已经睡了吧？唉，还是回来晚了。
Now don't worry, they'll look like absolute cavemen in there.
嗯？原来如此，幸好帕朵囤了这么多泡面，也算是机缘巧合了。
Look how good she looks.
要不是有菲利斯，大家一定还饿着肚子呢。其实也不用谢我了，这些泡面是从凯文老大那里拿的，一直没想起来吃。
我？
不是啊，就是你刚搬过来的时候。
不管怎么说，总算解决了住房问题。虽然室友有些个性十足，但应该都只是普通的租客而已。明天还有工作，今晚早点睡吧。是别墅的猫啊，竟然跑到这种地方。
喂，千杰在外面吗？好像不在呢。走了走了。
What the fuck?
真怀念呀，总觉得像是昨天才发生的一样。
是啊，明明已经过去那么久了。既然已经过去了那么久，那这碗面还能吃吗？
这个，
还是少吃点吧。
Food poisoning. Everyone's crux. There's the hole in the wall. Fuck this game. Holy shit. Fucking Sue.
Ah,
怎么了？
地理恢复了。
对不起，我不是故意的。
菲利斯，你还好吗？
我刚才做了个梦，
别着急，慢慢说。
在梦里，大家都消失了，到处都是怪物，月亮很圆。我抱着一个小箱子跑了很久很久，可一转眼，你们都不见了，只剩下我一个人。
好了好了，放轻松，我们不是还在吗？
只要从梦里醒来，就不会有事了。
别担心，派朵姐姐，梦是不会伤害到你的。
深呼吸，你会慢慢平静下来。难道说，这就是过期泡面的副作用吗？天快亮了。
The fucking noodles gave her a weird dream. Jesus Christ, man.
又是新的一年了。哇，世界都变成白色的啦！
是呀，和平时完全不一样的。
拿着。
千姐好细心呢，夸夸你哦。
千姐一直是个温柔的好孩子。
别想太多，我只是不想被你们传染感冒而已。
小心着凉。
谢谢阿波尼亚妈妈。
哎，那边的天变得好红啊！
太阳就要升起来了，如果我没记错的话，梅比乌斯教授应该是第一次看日出吧？
教授他平时总在实验室里连夜工作，想必也没留意过吧？哼，大惊小怪的，不过是个普通的日出而已。以前看日出的时候
Oh, that's going to Klein. Oh, that's actually nice. That's actually kind of wholesome.
总是匆匆忙忙
不舒服吗？我没事。抱歉，我应该仔细确认一下泡面的日期。不，其实和帕朵一样，我也做过类似的梦。在梦里，我们 都成为了英雄，但
We were also losers. True.
只要能留下延续希望的火种，就不算失败。假如真有那么一天，我想我们仍旧会团结在一起。无论多少次，无论付出什么代价，人类一定会战胜那些灾难。啊，难道说你也梦到过？没有。
大家一起许下新年愿望吧，也许会实现啊。那我希望每天都能睡个安静的午觉。哎呀，恐怕不行哦，小帕德。我的愿望是，每天中午都是演出时间。饶了我吧，薇薇姐。
希望毕业论文能顺利完成，这就是学生时代的烦恼吗？真希望来年加班少一点。
倩姐，你呢？
别看我，我没什么新年愿望。
啊，这也就是说，你对现在的生活很满意？
请你闭嘴。
轮到你了，小格雷兄。愿望，想不出来。科斯摩有什么愿望吗？
我希望能考上理想的大学。不，对我来说还早了些。眼下最重要的是，对了，希望今后所有英雄限定配色的典藏版模型都能抢到。不，
Oh,
还是许愿单
dude.
抽出
They
奇迹
like
才好。
promoting their own game.
等等，说出来会不会太幼稚了？算了，苏，你说吧。
愿患者
Great promotion.
愿世间再无病痛。
苏的愿望有点难啊，夜店呢？
我嘛，愿时光永驻此刻，愿明日。
啊？
只是句歌词罢了，以后再告诉你吧。
好呀。
那么你呢？
我的愿望很简单啦，我想创造一个永恒的乐园，没有灾难，没有战争，在那里，每一个人都可以追求自己的理想，每一个人都能够幸福的生活。
像什么呢？那种东西根本不存在吧？
不一定啊。凯文，你的愿望可以告诉我吗？
我的愿望有3个，其一，希望工作顺利；其二，希望来年能和梅在同一个城市，见面的时间多一些。
哎呀，看，太阳升起来了，
真美啊！
等会儿我们去打雪仗吧，我赞成。我一直在思考一个问题：如果没有遇到彼此，我们的人生会是什么样子？比起独自一人，也许还是和朋友们一起看的日出更美吧。那些相遇的契机，让平凡的时光迸发出耀眼的奇迹。虽然被许下的愿望在短时间内难以实现，但名为意志的种子早已在心中生根。
What's Kevin's third wish?
等到春天，
Come on,
绽
dude.
放出绚丽的花，而那个春天终会降临。对了，凯文，
Go
你还
on.
没说第3个愿望呢。
我希望
Oh, classic anime. He says it without actually saying it. Oh, go fuck yourself, Mahoyo. Fucking anime, am I right? That was cool. That was epic. That was amazing. Hey, do they know? They know what they're doing. A 2-episode anime for the most liked characters in all of Honkai. Hey, what more can you ask for, really? What more could you ask for? Back when we were doing the Flame Chaser stuff and the Lisa Realm stuff, I put forward the idea, and we talked about this extensively over a few streams, that they should do a Flame Chaser anime. Now, obviously, they did do a less canonical version of it, but honestly, I'm still satisfied with this. I would have preferred a canonical thing where it's like them in their younger years before they became Flame Chasers, but I'm absolutely fine with this 2-episode thing because this was 2 high-quality episodes. Very nice, very nice. Classic anime tropes, though. That was great. Animation-wise, story-wise, very, very nice. I thoroughly enjoyed that, boys. What are the general comments like? Gotta appreciate the effort to gatekeep Calpus's face. Yeah, you gotta appreciate, I guess. I would love to see his face, but I guess you gotta appreciate it. Griseo got some wild imagination there while making that manga. Kind of true. The most shocking / surprising thing of this episode: Calpus being a model and Griseo making a doujin featuring the male flame chasers. Yeah, you got those are the shocking things. Kevin standing there while the whole kitchen left. Pretty good, right? Solid 8 out of 5 for me. Animation could be smoother. They could make 12 episodes. If they made 12 episodes, that'd have to be a different story. Like having just wholesome kind of like friendship stuff for 12 episodes wouldn't be that entertaining. I'd give it probably a solid 9 out of 10. Animation was actually fine for me. Animation is kind of like pretty good, to be quite frank. Now imagine this is a 13 episode series and delves about each one of them. I think, yeah, obviously there could be 13 episodes where each episode, or 14 episode if you want to really count it, like each episode is for them and then the final episode is when they are all hanging out together. So I think that would be kind of cool, but you know, a non-canonical version, a canonical version, I don't really mind it because these 2 episodes, you got to think about it this way, is that if they did 13 episodes, each episode would be slightly lower quality because that's a lot more stuff they invest into all of them. It's a lot more. It's all the resources spread across 13 episodes. Whilst this is 2 high value, high quality episodes, like condensed into like just 2 things. I'm not even wording that correctly, but yeah, you know what I mean. It's kind of 2 high quality episodes or 13 average quality episodes. I'm still wondering what part of Ellis is Kevin's roommate. No, just a bit of an unfortunate circumstance. She was hiding there from Calpus. Yeah, probably that one. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I thoroughly enjoyed that. What are the other comments saying? Let's just keep on reading. Things I liked about this episode: Griseo is making dojins, Pardo's living in a can costume, and the way they the way they keep making stuff to hide Calpus's face, and Eden is so beautiful in her getup. The only thing I took away from this is that Eden is the best looking character in all of this fucking universe. That's all I'm saying. I was supposed to be happy by watching them being a family in the world of Honkai, and while I got that, I also got more sadness for what's going to happen to Kevin, seeing how happy he is there, how happy he's here. Honestly, can't really say that, but fair enough. Miho still gotta hurt us with the dream and wholesome content. True and real. Honestly, it's kind of incredible that they also just hinted at like the canonical stuff happening in a dream. They're just hinting at depression. He cheated made with another woman, classic Kevin. They always make him a prince thing like manga. I don't think he cheated on anyone, but fair enough. I don't think he cheated on anyone. Hardo, I'm dreaming. I dream about everyone is disappearing. Hoyoverse, gently smiling. True. We can't underestimate Griseo as just a normal child. Yeah, we can't. Fuhara and Sue holding Vilvi back. Yeah. Honestly, Sue sleeping in the Zen position. I'm fucking actually annoyed. My man's in constant tranquility. But boys, we're back in the game for a bit. Okay. This has been done. Let's do some Elysian Realm really quickly. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Character is playable next patch and you get it for free. You get this character for free next patch if you've done... I believe it's if you've done chapter 33, then you get her for free. And then if you've done all of chapter 34, you get a free stigmata for her. For those who don't know. That's what I believe is the case. I could be wrong on that. I can't quite remember the exact details, but yeah. I believe that it's chapter 33 for her, and then chapter 34 for her stigmata. Free box for her. You promised a full session, but you said if free if you need to clear a recent chapter for those who still start the story. The thing is, though, you have access to the most recent stories, even if you're not up to them canonically. So, unfortunately, if you're looking for a tactical advantage, you're gonna have to sacrifice the lore. But if you're looking for just story, then it wouldn't matter to you anyway. So, unfortunate. Okay. Or rather, I think season. You promised a pool session? I know. The pooling's gonna happen. It's only 110 pool, brother. It's gonna happen after because I need to do Elysian Realm on this account, and then I also need to do Elysian Realm on the other account. So don't worry, kids. It will happen. Just not exactly at this moment. We're just going to get this done really quickly as we do have HoTr of Human Ego. Is it still the same? Pistols, let's do this one. I'm gonna try. I think last time we did the robot with HoTr of Human Ego. I've lost my slipper. Hold up. There it is. I did HoTr of Human Ego with the robot. Now I think we're gonna try the other one. I'm gonna try the bull, the deer thing. Where is she? The beautiful Alicia. The beautiful Alicia. Honestly, what a story. Now I'm talking about the main story that we did, the chapter 34, act 3. What a beautiful story. Can't wait for this character to get her skin in the future. Can't wait for it. You know, I'm going to say this. Maybe this is going to be a bit of a weird take, and it's hard to implement as it's very situational. But I think, in my honest opinion, character skins, it's like a skin that acts depending on what you have on the character. I wish the skins changed the weapon as well. I would really like that. So, for example, it's a skin specifically designed to do things depending on what check mark have you ticked. So it's like, okay, do you have the character? Then you can equip it on it and change the character. And then the skin is, okay, is the weapon equipped? Then you get like an extra skin and it like changes the weapon. I think that would really go a long way in terms of making the whole character look whole. Because, for example, not a big spoiler, but a small spoiler on the skin, it's a red skin. It's like kind of pinkish red. It's not white pink, it's like red pink. And this is a very white pink weapon. And so having this white pink weapon contrasting with the red pink skin is going to be a bit jarring. So I think if they had like a kind of like a dual skin, I don't know what to call it, like an evolving skin, something along those lines, where the skin changes if you have the signature weapon, I think that would be a very good thing. Not really got to call it anything but a thing. Vilvi and Ego. We get 2 Egos at the start. We need 3 for the ultimate build. Somehow I'm still in Agony 3 with no gears and old Valg. Maybe I'm just lucky that I survived. Maybe, you never know. Maybe just pure skill, pure raw power and just skill. That could also be the case. In HoTr of Origin form. And then in HoTr of Origin form. Discipline, Deliverance, Bodhi. Stars, Helix, Reverie, Vicissitude, Gold, Setsuna. I got this one. Got to do it the past couple of weeks. Honestly, fair enough though. The game is very much slowing down, so if you forget to do things, I don't blame anyone. Canonically, this should not be happening anymore. Boom. 15 seconds. Some outfit change visual effects, but won't change a weapon. No. If they have to add camo for weapon, they're more gacha and swiping. That's exactly not what I'm saying. That's nowhere near what I just said. I said that the skin should automatically change it if you have the skin for it. That's what I'm saying. If I have a skin that changes the character super drastically, then they should have an extra component to the weapon, to the skin, where it also changes the weapon. That's what I mean. You know, with HoTr Truth, I can easily beat Imaginary Abyss. What a surprise. What a surprise indeed that you can beat the Imaginary Abyss with the character. What an absolute surprise. Never would have thought about it. But they wouldn't miss an opportunity to make more money? Well... they might. Because it's not a hard thing to do to make skins more enticing, because it's a lot more prominent for characters who have an active weapon to something like an Aichan, for something like an Aponia. Because imagine if Aponia got a completely different recolor to her skin. She got like a red dress. She got like a red formal dress. Although it doesn't fit with her character. She got a massive red formal dress. Having her white and blue weapon wouldn't quite fit, right? So I think it would make the character sell their skins a lot more. I'm not really getting that many great buffs here, but I guess we can go for Decimation. As I forgot to do Memorial Arena double S last, or S boss last night. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't auto it. I need to do that as well. Oh, I need to do the bosses. Oh, god damn it. Nah, we'll do the, I'll do the Memorial Arena in my own time, if I think so. If I think so. Fuck, I suck at this English language bullshit. God damn. Versions full of imaginary and quantum. Yep. The whole game's full of that, to be honest with it. After this, we'll go do another Elysian Realm on the alt, and we'll do a roll. Kirameki-yo. Miserable indeed. The miserable part is that quantum and imaginary take over other character types, mainly imaginary. So you'll have an imaginary biologic enemy. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, whoops. Didn't know he's still alive. For Valk, like Hersha, Void, Flame Sign, that I think of, they clearly don't have visible weapon model, which is pistols, swimsuit. Hersha the Void throws blue lances, which is her weapons. Meanwhile, Hersha, Flame Sign, Time Runner have purple sword. Well, that's what I mean. Is that it's, I guess it's not a thing for all characters. But it also depends on the type of character, because, yeah, well, Hersha Flame Sign doesn't whip out a sword. Sorry, her natural weapon isn't a sword. If you could actually see her guns during her combat animations, they would be red guns. It wouldn't be a purple guns. They would be red guns, because the sword portion of her gameplay is just a part of her character instead of her weapons. Which is unfortunate, to be quite frank. It's not that great of a choice. But it is what it is. Fist users too. It'll be a thing that's very prominent for something like, I think, Li Su Shang, as we'll notice when she gets her skin next patch. Is that her skin is red, the opposite of her color. And then it'll look weird if you see her fist weapons, which I don't know if you will. I don't know if, I guess you do, that she kind of equips them, I guess. You'll see blue fists on a red character. If you have the skin, that is. In the end, it's not that big of a problem. I just think it would be cooler if they did, like, the skins felt like whole. It is what it is. I guess it is. I guess it is, in fact, what it is. You do have a point there. It is, in fact, what it is. Yes, yes. I agree with that. Boom. Increase damage. Bodhi, ego. Ooh, ego. Damn, I'm fucking up this run so bad. This is a finality, but it's not gonna matter in the end because HoTr of human ego. HoTr of human ego doesn't fucking matter until I fail, and then it does matter. Boom. I really hope the Alicia skin for this character does actually look really good. The changes and all that, and the animations are really nice. I'm planning on getting it. For what reason, I don't know. I don't even know if I'll play, actually. Fuck, totally forgot that, Honkai Star Rail is coming out. Lol. Good luck to everyone again. I think I've said this in the Discord. Good luck to everyone who's signed up for the Honkai Star Rail beta. By all means, I encourage you guys to, if you do get invited, by all means, talk about it in the Discord. I'd love to learn more about the game from first-hand information from you guys. So by all means, keep the Discord active if you need to. Share the source. I believe the invites are going out on the 2nd of February. That's what I mean. The beta invites, or the beta sign up is up now, as well as and all that, and then the invites are coming out sometime in February, and then I think it's going throughout most of February, and then the game is most likely launching in March. When went home from their relative's place, one finds peace and serenity from Gremlin's trace. Indeed, and welcome to the stream, Herrscher of Yada. Hope you're having a great day. Well, I guess you were at Gremlins, so I guess that must not be a great day. But regardless, welcome to the stream. Hope it was okay. Tolerable, at least. Tolerable. You survived. Incredible. Incredible. You've joined us. Boom. Bam. We have to wait about 10 days or more to see if we're in the beta or not? Yeah, that's because that's when the invites go out. So it's right now it's a sign-up period. And then the beta invites will go out around the February the 2nd. They say that on the actual post. The invites go out in around February, start of February. Is there a constant downpour for the past 48 hours? Gonna get ready for the flash flood? Ooh, my condolences. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully you guys prepared for it. Hopefully nothing gets damaged or whatever. But unfortunately, that's kind of the nature of floods, is that they damage things. But hopefully everything is okay. I woke up shivering. Ooh, that's terrible. Shivering! Shivering your timbers or just shivering? Because if you're shivering your timbers, that's not good. Kiramekio? Imagine you have to hear gremlins playing toy cars and they got rattled sound on the floor every 10 seconds for hours, even at night. Oh, yeah, I can imagine that. I don't want to imagine it, but I can imagine it. I don't think anyone should be trying to imagine that, but they can. Because gremlins are the worst. We have to wait about 2 to 3 weeks till beta end? Yeah. Betas last for, yeah, roughly about 2 or so weeks. That 2 or so weeks is enough for a beta test. Yep. That kind of makes sense. The beta is going to end most likely a week or 2 before the launch of the game, if everything goes to plan. As expected, March 7th? Well, that's going to be the launch, not the end of the beta. I'm still standing by it. That's a cringe day to launch your game, but hey, it is what it is. It lines up with the end of most of Honkai's stuff, so whatever. Have to wait even more until they launch the game? Not really. Not really. The beta starts on the 2nd of February and then goes for 2 to 3 weeks. We're at the end of February and then it launches at the start of March. That's kind of fine. You don't have to wait like 1 extra week. Fine. Stars, Vicissitude, Eden. Let's go to the shop. We have 1300. I'm fine with it just because well, I'm still invested in Honkai until the end of this until the end of this sorry, this chapter arc. I don't know what the fuck it's called, but the part 1 of Honkai. I'm still quite invested in this. Get those. Longer duration, refresh. Discipline. If I can, well, the Limbus Company is a week before that, and we've got Limbus Company. We'll definitely be playing that when it comes out. We'll be giving it a go. I've mostly slowed down on playing Eversoul. I'm not super active on it right now. I haven't played it for about. I logged on a bit today, but not incredibly active. For no other reason than the game still has massive connectivity issues. If I see the Chiba game list, could have expected for Wuthering Waves as well. I think Wuthering Waves is still a fair while. Wuthering Waves will take a long time as it's open world, and I mean raw open world, unlike HSR, which is a pseudo open world. I know most of us see. What about you, Ven? You with us or not? If there's an Australian server, I'll be playing on the Australian server. If there's not, then probably the Asia server. That's my whole outlook on servers. If there's one for me, regardless of its popularity, I'll most likely play on it. If there isn't a server for Australia, then I'll play on most likely the C server, as it gives better ping. I'm only there for the ping, really. Does Genshin have Aussie server? No. No, no. Absolutely not. But as one is a newer release, and also more catered to Honkai, I wouldn't doubt that it may or may not. But at the same time, I don't doubt that something like HSR could be a single-player game, hub-based. And so if they do it correctly, it could be a local ping, depending on how you play, right? Ideally, Genshin should do the same thing, where the game uses your local ping, i.e. it connects to a server near you, and then only when you want to actually multiplayer does it connect you to a server otherwise. But generally, because that's how Honkai does it, but Genshin does it differently. So if HSR does it how Honkai does it, where it does local ping and then server ping, only if you're doing multiplayer, then it'll be great. Gonna go for a jog. Hey, enjoy your jog, man. Enjoy the jog. Didn't sign up for the closed beta. Fair enough. I saw a HSR's little teaser video as they announced the beta sign up. I saw the little teaser video. To be quite frank with you, the teaser video is quite impressive. It announces a lot of characters, or shows off a lot of characters, and it shows off the like really nice looking open world that they've made. And as predicted, it's a hub-based world. You know, that's all it really is. It's not an actual open world where you can go trees, forests, dungeons, you know, exploration. It's a hub-based world where you explore a hub, and it's an enjoyable experience in this nice enclosed area. It's kind of like Soul Worker, if you will, kind of like, I think, not necessarily PSO, but what's the other game I was thinking of? Critica Online. It's kind of like these games, which I'm personally a fan of. I have like over a fair few hundred hours in Critica Online, unfortunately. Unfortunately, just because the game shut down. And by March, we may be starting to get the art book. Would you do an arcade showcase short stream? Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I've already said that. Yeah. Yep. I already said that when the art book eventually arrives, we'll be doing a short stream where we go through all the pages of the art book. 100%. I'm busy to play another game. That's fair enough, Kaz. Honestly, if you're not planning to play HSR, that's absolutely 10 out of 10. I don't think everyone should be playing HSR, much like not everyone should be playing every game, right? If you got your games, that's honestly how you should be playing games. You play the ones that you want to play, and boom. Now, what's that saying? Jim's your uncle and Fanny's your aunt? I don't know who created this saying, but I don't think they're highly intellectual. Unless, obviously, you're Lariel, who plays about 15 to 30 games at one time. I don't know how he does it, but maybe a bit of an exaggeration. But yeah, playing about, I don't know, 9 games at once. Kind of a skill, but hey, it is what it is. A rare skill. Bum 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 bum. Setsuna, Reverie, Calpus. Let's keep it going, Calpus. I myself have not played Nikke, or I think I've pretty much stopped on Nikke. I kind of got really annoyed with the gacha for a second, and then also with the story kind of hitting a weird hold. I've completely stopped playing Nikke. I haven't logged in in about 3 days, and I have no kind of desire to log into it. So I think I've pretty much just dropped Nikke. And Eversoul is slowly getting there. I'll probably give it a few more days for them to kind of do something. Because mainly this event is kind of like having to do the event, and you have to sit there for a minimum, like 20 minutes to do the event is kind of fucking cringe to me. Not minimum, but you know what I mean. Look, at starting off well, lots of fresh and new upcoming game, physical merch, event, upcoming full year-ish Honkai experience. Yeah, it will be full year in about May. May, kind of April, I think. Roughly around there. I already dropped Eminence and PGR. Honestly, Eminence I don't think was going to be a massive success, but it was a great idea. But most like direct copies of games to animes to gachas doesn't really work. Before HSR was a thing, it should be Weld from Honkai Impact 3rd, Journey to Another Universe. Now we play as MC. Maybe this male and female MC is so popular, that's why we don't play as Weld. No, it's probably because it's like, I think they want to make a unique story where you have your own journey and adventure, much like Genshin Impact, instead of following a predetermined story. You can kind of be the determining factor in your own story. I think that's probably the reason. It's like a Honkai Genshin hybrid. I'm thinking about dropping Eversol and Nika, already returned to AG, either Gaze or CN, just to see what changes have been made. Oh, interesting. Great. Yeah, honestly, for me, Eversol wasn't really doing much. I'm definitely not inclined to continue playing Eversol. I did enjoy it, though. I want to say that. I don't want to act like the game is bad. I did enjoy playing it, but I guess it's just from my experience with the connectivity issues, the auto battle gameplay. It's like that. It's the same reason that I'm much more inclined to play something like Archland, where it's like I'm in control of everything and I have to think of the solution instead of the solution is predetermined slightly because of the autoplay system. I'm much more inclined to play something that I'm fully in control of. Again, same thing with HSR's turn-based system. It's like I'm in complete control of what happens, and I much prefer that kind of gameplay. Because in the end, you can only blame yourself when you fail, right? Whilst in Eversol, you can blame yourself mostly, but not completely. We play games to kill time? Well, some people play it for other reasons. Playing a game to kill time just sounds like you're playing it like you got nothing else to do in the life. Whilst I think others play games just for a bit of fun, bit of a story. Boom. I had to drop more account to make other game content? What do you mean? I had to drop more game. I had to drop other games to make room for newer games? Well, that's kind of how it's always been. I never picked up Eversol to play it genuinely. I enjoyed it whilst it was here, but I can't see myself playing this for the rest of like the year. We're gonna move on to other with just 1 to 2 main games for like the Road to 100 Gacha Gamer. Yeah. Like, I play Genshin and Honkai right now as the main game. Honkai's coming to an end. Eversol was never a potential main game. And it being a side game is pretty miserable, at least from my experience. And it is how it is. And that was always how the rhythm goes. You play a lot of accounts? Yep. But they're constantly switching in and out. I did the same thing with not Eversol, sorry. I did the same thing with Path to Nowhere and Neural Cloud. I've dropped those two. Even though I enjoy Path to Nowhere a lot, it just doesn't have that right rhythm for me. I never heard of Eversol aside from Aaron mentioned it before release. Yep, same here. I mainly got it because Hersha recommended it to me, and I was like, you know what, let's play it. Why not? Bit of an experience, see what happens. Turned out to be an okay experience, and there we go. Wow, got shafted on all my rolls. Incredible. Why you make us play Eversol? Yeah, why did you force us all to play Eversol? Why did you force us all to play this Garbonzinator game, Eversol, where I have to connect to the stage for 30 minutes before actually doing anything valuable? How dare you? Alright, let's see how the bull goes. I only recommend games that I see interesting, but I didn't really expect Episode to be a permanent side game. Absolutely not. Neither did I. Like I said when I first saw it, I was like, this looks like Neural Cloud gameplay, and to an extent, it kind of is. To an extent, it was kind of like Neural Cloud gameplay, but it's slightly more interactive and slightly more interesting. But in the end, they were both never going to be main games or even main side games for me. Oh, adios. Actually, that was live. I've seen it on Predwin, but didn't bother to check it out. Maybe that was for the better. Who knows? It's you guys who got that hook. I'm free man strolling the Gachaverse. No. You have been held guilty, and you're being charged on many different cases here. Guilty of forced persuasion. Da 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 da. Why did that feel like I didn't break anything there? What is happening? I don't know. I'm not bothering to check HSR upcoming guide because full release not out yet. No point in doing so. I'm sure nothing complicated. Well, it'll be more complicated than most because it's turn-based, thus buff management, debuff management, turn, speed, stat, you know. So it'd be the same complexity as every other game. Jesus Christ, I didn't know this boss would take this fucking long. Holy crap. Fucking hell. 2 main game, 6 side game. That's what you're currently at right now, Lariel. That's fair, you know. Because here's the thing, I guess if you really think about it, I'm assuming you're just only playing those 6 side games whenever you, like, have free time. It's not something that you're actively thinking about. And that's why they're side games. Right? What's the 2 main games you're actively thinking about daily? Limbs will probably be another main game as I dive deep into the lore. Fair enough. Fair enough to you. Yokoso. Watashi no Soul Society. Have I watched Nier? No. I'll be watching it once all the episodes are out. As I like to binge watch animes a lot more. Not many animes like to follow episode. I think I did say I want to follow it episode by episode, but then because I saw how they were releasing it, where the first episode's like the tutorial or whatever from the game translated, so I was like, you know what? If I'm to do this, I'm just gonna watch it once it's all out, because then I'll be able to see exactly how the game flows, as I've played the game before, that is. But I have been following it through clips very, very briefly. Not too extensively, just very, very briefly. Been following it through clips. I already uninstalled Archland to make room for Ethergaze to see it. Couldn't be bothered to translate everything in Archland. That's fair enough. I guess some of you guys weren't here at the very start of the stream, but I myself have installed Archland, and tomorrow, I guess because we are near the end of the stream, I guess I'll say, tomorrow we'll be doing our first and only Archland stream. We're gonna tomorrow just jump into Archland because this is the game that I'm actually fairly excited about that I found. Tomorrow we're going to jump into Archland on the Korean server just one time. We're going to play through it and see how I like the game, as I have pretty high expectations for this game, as it's conceptually very, very interesting to me. Episode 4 is delayed. Ooh, that's fine. If it's delayed, that must mean that they're making it better. Archland, we guess it's all translation. With translation. Full translation. I'm not going to be following the story, if that's like a concern or a question you guys are asking. I'm not going to be following the story. I'm just there to see the gameplay and the gameplay flow, gearing systems and whatnot. That's all. 12 minutes and 30-second run. Very cool. This translation? Yep. On the Pride1 website, you can just go there and they have a translation guide for Archland, where you have to install like a Unity X translator, and it's an automatic translator, so you'll have to, like, when you load up the game, the text will be still in like Korean, but once the text appears, a second will pass and it'll be automatically translated. So it's not like a full thing translated. It's an auto translator. PC thing? Yep. Sorry, yeah, the translator is a PC thing only. Unfortunately. Boom. Alright, that's that done. My Elysian Realm run is done for the week. Very cool. Do that. Claim that. Do this. Do I have to do anything else here? If not, let us go to the European account and see if we can do that again on abstinence and get our rolls. Unfortunately, yeah, it is a PC thing, but we're just going to be doing it tomorrow. Looking at all the characters. I'm much more interested in looking at the characters in Korean games. Because the thing is, I can even remember from Lord of Heroes, the character design in Lord of Heroes was also a lot better than most games, and I think that's the reason that I looked into it. I think that's the main reason I looked into it as well, because I was like, oh, these characters look interesting. And again, I think Archland is doing the same thing. Korean games just tend to have better character design. And you can say the same thing for, like, Eversoul. It's like, these characters look great, right? These look fucking good. This one. Abstinence. Who could be doing abstinence today? I guess, Aichan, right? That one there, that one like that. And we'll go for a full Aponia. Plus, Archland quite hit my phone. Got to play it on PC for smoother experience. Yeah. That's what I've noticed as well. Anyone know if Labor Olympus gives weapon resonance? I'm 1k weapon resonance away from Tranquil Ares in exchange shop. I don't think it does, no. Because it's like you get it for free. I don't even know if you can get rid of it. A Succession. And Time Crystal. Yeah, Archland seems like... Well, here's the thing. Archland, you have to load up a very high detail zone. So that's probably why. But again, I guess if it heats up your phone more than Honkai, that's a bit of an odd thing. Maybe it's just because it's not optimized super smoothly. Could be multiple reasons. A lot of heroes have great design, and they don't just sexualize the character with mega boob and bare skin, even though the jiggle is there. And I think I respect that a lot more from a company when they do that. I like looking at characters. Listen, let's be real. There's a massive reason why players play gacha games. It's because the characters look good. You know, promiscuous, if you will. To lack there of a better word, promiscuous. They look like that. But I also like a great, like, character design, and that's why when we looked at the game in the video, you can check it out on the channel, a first look at Archland. It's the reason that I point out the lady in armor. I point her out because that is a great character design, because it's not just an overly sexualized character, right? I like that in games. It's great to have sexualized characters, whatever. I don't fucking give a shit. But it's also good to have, like, just fucking badass looking characters, right? I like to see that from games, so, yeah. That's just my hot take on that one. That's the main reason that a lot of people don't like HoTr or Finality to design well. Character's just a bit much. Oh, you got HoTr of Truth weapon, so no point for me to pull? True. You won't be able to get the Great Sword again if you melt it? That's also true, yeah. Let's get Blade Piece. Signet, Infinity, and Vicissitude. I think we'll go for a Vicissitude here. Oh no, I could have re-rolled fucking Discipline. Oh well. Bam. Save the greatsword? I'd say save it. But, you know, in the end, it's like, if you're never going to use it, if Labor of Olympus is never going to be used in your party or on your characters, then, like, get rid of it, I guess. Because I've never used Labor of Olympus either, so... Even as, like, a person who doesn't have weapons, I've still had no reason to use Labor of Olympus. I keep hearing about Lord of Heroes. Is it the one with the Kirito lookalike icon? This is the icon, so yes. This is the icon. So if you think this looks like Kirito, then yes. True discipline. A Lord of Heroes is not a bad game, from my understanding. I enjoyed it for the time I played. I can't even remember a lot of the systems though, so... I prefer a cool looking character with not just cute with a mega boob. Like looking at Sentient Nyx against Timido, they look unique, but then how weird Timido chess piece to be. Yeah, I think everyone should try to prefer a cool looking character over just a fucking big boobo character. Right? There's an appeal to both of them. Let's not beat around the bush. There's an appeal to both of them. But I think cooler characters just cooler. That's all it is. They're just fucking cooler. They're just more badass. But, you know, sometimes you need to sell, and thus you do, you know, companies do things to sell characters more, so it is what it is. Multiple times and install it. You know, it's a game, Lariel. It's not gonna impress you. I don't think it's not an overly impressive game. It's just there because it looks cool, it has cool concepts, but that's about it. It's not something to really write a book about or, like, you know, treat like a masterpiece. So, yeah, that's all it is. It's just a game. Timido has great big personality. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. There's that you know, take, and then there's also the take of she doesn't really look that cohesive and badass. When knocking back chakra weapon skill, you know, I think this one's the better one. I don't know. Doesn't matter. This is the double. We can get discipline core. Lord of Heroes have become slightly a bad game by now, or maybe not really bad, just harder. Yeah, well, most games become harder as they progress. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad game. I just think it's like getting into it's probably harder, much like every gacha game over time. But how about I become the 100 gacha gamer? Hey, if you want, dude. By all means. Lord of Heroes is not a bad game to play. It's also got a pretty okay story. But I have to say, Ben, if you focus on the story, Lord of Heroes' story is very good. I know, yeah, I know. 100% know. I listened to the story. But like it's kind of like its demand at a certain point becomes very high. Like its demand of you and what you need to do and whatnot becomes very high. So I like stopped playing because I was like, oh, it's asking a lot of me to do right now. And I think at the time when I was playing it, I was in high school still. I think I could be wrong on that one. I can't remember, but I think I was still in high school. So it's like, ooh. It became bad when they introduced character and premium weapon to gacha. I didn't know they introduced that stuff. Maybe that was like after I stopped playing. Discipline, Vicissitude, Helix. But again, I'd still classify it as an okay game. 2, 3, bam. Oh, that was 3. Whoops. And if you were to become, let's say, the 100 gacha game, I think Lord of Heroes would be one of the few that I would recommend. You know, I would definitely recommend Lord of Heroes much more than, like, some of the, like, random anime-based ones, like Naruto Gacha Simulator or whatever the fuck, or Bleach Gacha, whatever the fuck. I'd much more recommend something like Lord of Heroes over any of those, as you'll get, like, a nice, fresh experience compared to something, like, very gimmicky, like an anime emulator. So if that's anything to take it by, go for that. It was only recently a few months ago. Ah, okay, then they have it. Back when I played it, Lord of Heroes was very fun and enjoyable. Bam. Boom, boom, boom. What do you think of creator milking Honkai? New Honkai fan react to Animation Part 1 for money and they don't even play the game? Well, you know, it's a bit of a hot take. YouTube is trying to do what they can to make YouTube content, you know, so you have to kind of look at it that way. That's what they're trying to do. I don't really respect it. You know, if you, I feel like milking, specifically, it all comes down to what you actually call the title, right? If it all comes down to what you title the video as. You know, I would, if you just if you name the title normally and be like, yeah, reacting to this, boom, done, right? Reacting to this video, done. Then I have no problem with them not playing the game because they're just reacting to that thing and they're like, oh, okay, that's interesting. But if you call yourself a fan and then you like don't actually play the game consistently, well, you're not a fan then. So it's like, right? So it's all about wording, specificalities, and that. I was just scrolling through the Play Store, and I remember playing some of them, and I've gone so many that I played around 30 gacha games. Oh, wow, that's a lot. It's just not just Honkai. Yeah, the thing is, people do that with a lot of games. People do that with every single game on the market. Like, you know, they say, like, this kind of fan, new person to this, plays this kind of game, and then they've only played the game like 3 times in their life. There's a new story after the extreme mode of the story. I just spoiled this part. The MC, you got transported to the future, where we got amnesia, and the world was like in the past. Aha. Interesting. Interesting take, I guess. If it, you know, if they tell it right, it can be good, I guess. Okay, we got it. But unlike Lord of Heroes, which I don't know if it's super successful in like the West per se. I don't know how successful it is. But like there are other games that I've never even thought of playing, like let's say like the Epic 7 as it's called. Weirdly enough, until recent times, I think in the past 2 years, I thought Epic 7 was a game about the 7 deadly sins. Like the anime. And only recently, in the past few years, did I get proven otherwise. I was like, oh, it's not about them? when I saw that none of the characters were in there. I was like, oh, it's not connected to that? Fair enough. There's Dragon Clan, Beast Clan and stuff, so it's not futuristic future, so we kind of try to find out our identity and whatnot. Have you played the game? Are you playing Lord of Heroes actively, Hersha? Is that what you're doing right now? Are you just lying to me about not playing the game, but you are actually, in fact, playing the game? That's kind of cooked. That's kind of cooked, dude. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. That's kind of cooked. Infinity, Decimation, Daybreak. Let's go with this Daybreak. Hopefully we can actually do this one. This is I have a vague memory of Epic 7. I've never played it, but I just thought it was about the 7 Deadly Sins. I don't know if I would ever play it, to be honest, though. It's like, it's been a thing for a very long time, from my understanding. I'm surprised Clash of Clans is still popular. They keep getting recommended videos. Well, Clash of Clans is an infinitely playable game, as they're like, it's just PvP. That's all Clash of Clans is. So you can just kind of do anything with that. If your game is based around PvP, you can just do anything. Same way that Call of Duty and every other FPS shooter is a thing, right? And plus, if you remember the 14 Heroes of the Past during the regular timeline, our allies like Fram and the rest of the Avalon Kingdom became the new heroes, and so it's epic with all their kingdom and stuff. Oh, really? That sounds interesting. And this is like, so what you're describing now is just an extreme mode story. It's like an alternate story in the same kind of vein. Is that essentially what you're saying this is, Hersha? That's kind of interesting. Okay. What counts as a gacha game? If there's a gacha system where you roll and for characters, I would say that's a gacha game. You have to roll specifically for rarity of characters. SSR, Epic, Legendary, you know, whatever rarity system there is, that's what I think classifies as a gacha game to me. It's not just the act of putting money into a chance, it's the act of putting money into a chance for different rarity characters. That's my mind's definition of gacha. Because if it was just, you know, putting money in for a chance, then like 90% of games on the App Store are gacha games, which I just don't think is accurate. Gacha games equals game that have a role for character, and specifically rarity. The Ultimate Story isn't related to Extreme Mode anymore. It's a continuation of its own, so you just have to use preset characters in the story to solve a puzzle and get past it. Oh, okay, that's cool. That sounds fun. There are certain stages where you have to use your own characters. Yeah, that also sounds fine. I just like the that it's an alternate kind of story thing. That is pseudo, no, maybe not pseudo canonical. I'm not sure what to call it. There we go. Alright, we're almost done. Will HoYoverse introduce Hersha of the End in Honkai Impact? Most likely not. Most likely not. Like, the character will appear, potentially. But then again, the character has already appeared and is dead, so who knows. But I would say, maybe. Let's put a maybe, question mark. That's my final answer, maybe, question mark. as nobody knows where Honkai is going to go after the next patch. Because the next patch is technically, from my understanding, the end of part 1. And who knows where it's going to go. I potentially have played 40 then. Oh, okay. That's a lot of games. Halfway there. The Frame Heroic mode, this isn't the real name, is so cool looking with her armor and stuff. You kind of see the previously energetic wannabe child become a true hero. You see character progression? Wait a minute, what? See character progression? No way. I love that. I think it will appear briefly. It won't be a character, though. Definitely won't be a character. They may appear as like a memory, a story, an animation, a hinting, a metaphor or whatever, but I don't think it will be a playable character in the slightest. I don't know much about Herrscher of the End, just my friend told me that she's the strongest entity in HoYo-verse. It depends. It really just depends on a lot of things. The, you know, HoYo-verse, that's an ever-expanding bit of knowledge. That's an ever-expanding medium, the HoYo-verse, as they have, like, not hundreds, but they have, you know, hundreds of characters in multitudes of games that are constantly expanding, because I have no doubt that some characters in HSR may be stronger, some endgame characters in Genshin may be stronger, some more endgame characters in the future of Honkai might be stronger, but as of right now, that's probably true. You want to get to play a giant character? Yeah, well, even if they make her smaller, you know, you still won't play her. And it's a different character that you get, not the usual fire type, water type, but new character, new animation skill, and extra passive. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying here, Herrscher. It sounds great. Okay. Am I going to be able to get this? I'm not sure. Hopefully. Herrscher of End or Finality now in game have so much Honkai energy and broken ability. Its aura so strong to destroy part of fellas when she open a gate and have big personality. Uh-huh. Who's this? I have no idea. And plus, they also... I'm an idiot. I accidentally unlocked my 5-star weapon, and I have to wait 24 hours to unlock it. Ooh, unfortunate, dude. Gotta wait 24 hours, dude. Unfortunate. Plus, they're also releasing the previous 14 heroes as playable character during their prime years, like Helga, we know as an old, you get prime Helga. Really? Oh, I like that. Because I did enjoy Helga when you get her as a character in the like... You get her quite early in the game, if I remember correctly. She's like one of the first heroes that you unlock. Getting prime Helga? Ooh. If Helga is the one that I remember, that is. Vague memories. Two big personalities? Ah, yes, the classic thoughts. The dark thoughts creeping in, are they? Coming to the stream and start expressing Lord of Heroes, that's fine. I played the game for a bit, and honestly, like, I did enjoy the game whilst I did play it, but it's just, you know, one of these games that you just kind of stop playing after a while. I don't know what it's, I can't remember exactly how its main game potentials is. You know, I don't think it's super main game potential. Bear in mind, there's not many gacha games I would, like, classify as main game potential. Yeah, Helga with the spear weapon and Prime Helga looks very cool. That's fucking epic, though. I'll be honest, I did enjoy Helga. And she's also quite... Well, at the time, at the very launch of the game, she was quite a strong unit, so... How she holds up now, I don't know, but at the launch of the game, she was quite strong, I'd say. Boom!
Oh, just in time, boys. The end of the stream, we get some rolling going. Oh.
Watch this. Here we go, boys. Bam. Bam. Watch this. Alright, ladies, we said I was gonna roll. Or I said I was gonna roll. And in fact, we are gonna roll. Because I got nothing else really to lose, so we may as well continue rolling for the HoTr of Truthations. The HoTr of Truthalizations. We got 25 until she drops. Can we get her in a 10 pull? Let's find out. Let's find out. No. 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 We can't get her. Yes, we can. Wow. Incredible. Another one. Wow. Now, ain't that something? Wow. Cool. Wow. Well, you know, we have a tenner on the weapon, so we'll give it a tenner. We'll see what happens, eh, boys? Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be bad. Find out. That's one. Well, we got One Piece. We got the One Piece, boys! The One Piece is real. Can confirm, One Piece is real. I got 4 HoTr of Truth, why won't you? True. Hit us with the tenner. King comes in with the biggest words of the life. King, I think I missed your hello. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm so sorry. Oh, time fly, 15 SRM. Oh. I saved 10k right now for HoTr Finality. Ooh, very good, dude. Good luck on your rolls. League of Champions. More like League of Legends. Ooh. Ooh, get him. HoTr of Truth obtained. B piece is important. I'm sure the whole thing is important, to be quite frank with you. I'm sure the whole character is very, very important. But as it stands right now, I've got Vilvi's weapon and Silverwing Nex's weapon. You think I have anything important for her? Absolutely no way, Jose. Absolutely no way, Jose. But we'll chuck on the Silverwing one because it's the best I got. And what was he? Middle? We got middle, yep. Incredible. Look at this character. Wow. We got 12 out of 25. Beautiful. That is all. I guess now I got like a pseudo good ice character, right? Pseudo good. And get it to 57. And then we can play her in Elysian Realm. Oh, incredible. I don't have enough tickets, but we'll get her up. I don't know. Bruh, how expensive is this bullshit? Jesus Christ. Upcoming 100 gacha game, we casually pull HoTr of Truth and Temple with their crazy reaction. Because here's the thing. I knew I was gonna get her. I knew it was gonna happen. What can I say? What can I say? I'm just that guy. I don't need a crazy reaction when I know it's gonna happen. Who do you take me for? Some sort of cringe lord? Absolutely, I am cringe, and I am a lord. But not that cringe. To have a, whoa! HoTr of Truth in the world! No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Stone cold face, stone cold. I'm not a killer. I was going to call myself a killer. I'm not a killer. I'm quite a pacifist, actually, when it comes to general things. I'm quite pacifist. But I'm stone cold. Just in general. I'm very cold right now. It's winter in Australia, apparently. Absolutely, and you're not the Lord? I am the Lord, actually. I'm the Lord of Heroes. Reference. Here it is, though. HoTr of Truth unlocked. We could do another roll. No, I don't. I think I might save it for another tenner. Who knows? Can I read her things though? I don't know how she works, but can I read her abilities? So first one, continuation. In continuation form, weapon active attack time is increased to 5 seconds, during which it recovers 10 mech propulsion per second. Casting a attack refreshes the weapon active cooldown. Okay. Constructicum. In continuation form, combo attack pulls nearby enemies while casting weapon active. Blah 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 blah. Fires continuously. Blah blah blah. No, it has ice damage. Weapon active. Enemies hit by them receive 10% more total damage. Sure, why not? Genuine solution. After casting ultimate, leave the mecha as it flies into enemies and self-destructs, dealing 4. That's a lot of damage. As ultimate damage in continuation. Ult cooldown reduced by 50%. Intellect, not me. After casting ultimate, leave mecha as it flies and does the same thing. In Vector, ultimate deals 40% more damage and weapon active. Cool. Cool. By the way, HoTr Truth is recommending every elemental team right now. Mobius, Vilvi, HoTr Flamestar, HoTr Thunder Pony, HoTr Minigo. It's crazy just how shafted AE is. Shit, never pull. You just need 2 egos and it's W. Well, that's, you know, power creep, dude. It's power creep. What are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do about it? Oh fuck, we have a bit of time. Hold up. We'll just jump into we'll do a quick shallow sequence with her. It ain't gonna hurt me to do the first shallow sequence, right? We'll just at least have a level 35 weapon, I guess. We'll see what happens. Can you use Kiana, May, Bronya, and every weather? Probably. Probably good. Let's see if I can figure out what are the 2 good ones. If weapon active hits an imaginary Nihilist seed whose current phase is below 40, this phase is insta-killed. Is Vector one of them? Is Vector one of the good ones? By chance? Or am I smoking weed by thinking Vector's good? I'm taking it regardless. And we get an ego door immediately. Yeah, she's just the character in it. Vector is one of them, thank you. All of them have their own breach, even if they're at a disadvantage. I think generally you'll have a good time if you just use all 3 characters, but obviously if you need fire damage specifically, you go for Kiana and then them 2. And then if you need lightning, you'll go for that character and then a lightning team or something. And then what is the second one? In continuation form, combo attacks pull enemies. Probably not smaller missiles simultaneously. Is genuine solution the middle one here? Is that the second W one? I'm just looking at what it gives you. Massive damage and cooldown reduction on the ultimate. But SP recovery and 3 more explosions, each dealing 2. Oh, that's 6,000 attack and recover 30 SP after casting ultimate. I don't fucking really care. I'm getting them all. Vector is 3rd, I think. The first 2 is intellect and solution. These 2 is the only need. Oh, really? Oh. I thought Vector was going to be like the main one because, like, execute any imaginary enemy, no matter what. That sounds kind of goated. Just the look of it, there are 2 ways to play ultimate and normal. Ultimate and, yeah, ultimate and just combo attack. But you use ultimate regardless, so get all of them. And what was the other one? Intellect? After casting ultimate, leave the mech, it flies in. Oh, yeah, so the one that, the OP one that you're recommending, HoTr, is just the ultimate build, where your ultimate does, like, 1 billion damage. That seems to be the build that you're recommending. Which, to be quite fair, if it works, it works. Use ultimate in 2 seconds and big damage, yeah.
に到着。武装再構築。手動操縦開始。エネルギー解放。全エリア放火。起動状態確認。コンプ星が砕け散る様を見たことはありますか？星の再現。空間定位開始。反応検索。一層予備エネルギー起動。
Ba-da-da-bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum.
リチャージ。ワン、ツー、ファイヤー。
Ultimate build for full gear, normal for free to play. You could probably do it for both of them, to be honest with you.
ニアの
Probably wouldn't be that bad of a thing to do it for both of them. Doom, 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 doom. I am just trying to get all the egos though, so we can get the gems. Bum ba bum ba ba bum bum ba ba bum. Oh, there's still the other event to do, yeah. There's still one more event for this patch. The big one, the big arena looking one.
実現されていない想像です。
And you go for Deliverance if you're doing the ultimate build. The Deliverance build. Oh my god. Oh my god.
戦場に到着。指示武装再構築。手動操縦開始。反応検索。一掃します。リチャージ。ワン、ツー、ファイヤー。星の再現。空間定位開始。はっ。
What are you aiming at?
起動状態確認。
What are you aiming at?
解放。
There we go.
全エリア放火。
At least they don't have to do the animation every single time.
構築。
Bum ba bum ba ba bum bum ba 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 bum. One of the gimmicks though is that you start with 3 of your weapons. I don't know why they did that. I think they could have very easily not given you 3 of your mecha weapons, and I think that would have made her gameplay slightly a bit more interesting because you actually have to do your opener
戦場に到着。指示を武装
instead of now you just press ultimate and go.
反応検索。一掃しまかり。コンプレイトリープリペアード。リチャージ。ワン、ツー、ファイヤー。引力構築。コンプレイトリープリペアード。安全装置。解除予備エネルギー起動。
Oh my god, is this a movement-based character? I had no idea.
コンプレイトリープリ真理の名をもって過去
It will work out if you are a tryhard. Ultimate is for full gear. I don't know. I haven't played her doing a research about it. I just assume from my 4 years experience. Oh, that's fair enough.
永久配置。
I'm saying you can do both builds regardless.
ねえ。
I believe that's all of them. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. Come on, Benares, don't do that.
手動操縦開始。エネルギー解放。全エリアコンプレイトリープリペアード。リチャージ。ワン、ツー、ファイヤー。
4,000 per hit.
コンプレイトリープリペアード。戦術変更。特殊次元転向。
Incredible. Incredible.
ブローニャは
To be quite frank with you, the character does a lot of damage, and your opener is just given to you, so kind of boring in Elysian Realm. Kind of boring. I said it, not taken aback. I'll probably level her up in my own time or something. That gives us gemmies, and we'll do a single roll. We'll see what we can do with a single roll. Now, I think it's probably... Now, I'm going to run this by you guys because you're slightly smarter with the Honkai gacha game system. Gacha system, whatever you want to call it. Oh, look at this. Ready? We are 10 rolls away from getting the guaranteed stigma here. 8 more supplies, rather, and we get a guaranteed stigma. Or we can roll on this one. Now, I believe that it's probably better to roll on this bad boy, right? Get the guaranteed stigma, and then I can get the guaranteed good piece, right? Although I probably will not play this character seriously in any way, shape, or form, it's probably still better to go for this, because then we can also get it to, like, S1, potentially. I think I need, like, 10 more. I don't fucking know. But it's probably better to go for this, right? From my understanding. get guaranteed bottom, and then we at least get the 2 set. Whilst on this other one, we could get fucked in RNG. So let's go. I said I was going to ask for your opinions. I've already made up my mind. Incredible. Kiara. Midnight Absinthe. A cringe character, as they call her. And that's that. Guys, thanks for hanging out. We're going to wrap it up here, though. We did a quick Elysian Realm run there. And we're going to wrap it up. Thoroughly enjoyed Chapter 34. Chapter 34 is immensely better than Chapter 33, as well as Chapter 32. And I don't know what Chapter 31 was about, but Chapter 32 and 33 have nothing on Chapter 34. Or am I thinking of... Is Chapter 32 Elysian Realm? I can't remember. But Chapter 34 is great. And the anime, although non-canonical, very, very wholesome. I very much enjoyed the anime. And they'll be up on the channel in the coming days. If you want to rewatch that stuff, they'll be up on the channel, evidently. For now, that's all I'm going to say. Tomorrow is a different stream. By the way, from what I see of AG, there's a lot of quality of life changes, upgrades, this and that. Great to hear. I love quality of life. For tomorrow's stream, boys, it's Archland. I said this at the start, and I'll say it again here. Tomorrow, we're going to play one stream of Archland. That's what I'm going to give the game, because I don't want to play it too excessively on the Korea server, as I want to play it on global when it actually launches. And tomorrow, we're just going to play it, not going to pay attention to the story. We're just going to have a bit of fun with the gameplay, the building of characters, the day-to-day systems that you have to interact with and progress the stuff. We're going to skip all the story and whatnot. And it's just going to be one-time stream, and I'm not going to really replay it after that because, again, I don't want to invest time into a server that I'm not going to play after the global launches. So that's going to be for tomorrow. There's going to be some weird translation stuff, because there's an auto-translator and whatnot happening. But yeah, that's for then, and now we're just going to chill out and have a good time with it. So that's for tomorrow. And then throughout the week, a mixture of other bullshittery, as we all know. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Have a great evening. Stay safe. Drink some water, because it's hot and my mouth is parched. And have a great evening. Catch you guys next time. Peace out. Bye-bye.